Hello everyone, TheOtherJared here. How's it going? We are continuing on with the Secret of the 12 Crystals, Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition game, A Path to Ruin. We are now on session 13. When last we left our adventures, they were on a freaking dragon. Realizing the scale of their task, the group contemplates what they want their next move to be. With a gate open to both the Realm of Light and the Shadow Realm, and the world depending on them, they must make a decision as to their next move. Was Glendel's task to merely open the gateway, or was there more to her mission? The future of Dovencrest may depend on what our heroes do next. It's time to choose.
Alright.
You guys know that you can actively, at this point, go to the Shadow Realm or the Realm of Light, and you have a good visual of what you are seeing. So essentially, the idea is you jump through the gateway, and then you see where you're at in the world through that gateway like a mirror. So you can peer into that realm that you are in, like a mirror. So, you guys have jumped back and forth. You've determined that you can do either or. You can, without any penalty or anything. You feel that fate is on your side. When and where fate will decide to come in and help you is entirely up to you guys.
Well,
if at all. If at all.
I'm thinking here, guys.
Varlis seems to be in a daze. He's just watched his quote-unquote mother die. He's not in a happy place right now, so we're going to go ahead and say that he's kind of off, sitting Indian style, like, you know, a couple feet or like 10 feet away from the group, just kind of meditating or thinking about everything that's happened, and you know, as you guys are deciding. So
I look to the others. What do you think?
I still think we need to try our luck to go back. Perhaps we could stop all this. I still believe this is the correct course.
I can see what you mean.
So can I, but if we go back, how can we come... If we go back, how are we gonna come back forward?
The gate.
I'm no caster, but I hope that this gate would still be open.
It should be.
The question is, how do we get down?
Anyone know Featherfall?
well, you guys see a similar setup as you did on the other side. There's stairs leading down to another doorway. Or you could, you know, you also see the land below you. You see clouds below you. Depending on what realm you are, you'll see more clouds than the other. The Shadow Realm, you can actually see the entire realm, pretty much. Those with dark vision will see it better than everyone else.
Yeah, I think we're going to take the risk of stepping through the door, and
Wrong answer.
I think last we talked about we were planning on taking the risk of walking through the door and trying to find Dykoth in the past.
Right, but when do we go back? We don't even know how old he truly is. I mean, the legends say he's like, what, a couple thousand years old?
Well, when he was imprisoned, that was in the Realm of Light. It was 1700 years ago when he was imprisoned. You don't know how old he was when he was imprisoned.
So who knows how far we'd have to go back. Not to mention trying to go back forward.
I think the Realm of Light's time should remain the same. It's the realm of dark. It's the realm of darkness that we have to worry about here. I think honestly, we're just gonna have to get lucky.
What could we possibly do to save the realm of darkness that you speak of. I have no idea what this place even is. My only concerns are with the land, my land, where I'm from. And then I think about it. If we killed Dykov, would the king ever become who he was? Because I'm thinking about it now. Now this is out of character now. The king became, like, quote-unquote, long-lived, quasi-immortal after he defeated Dykov, didn't he?
The legends say that he was blessed with long life because of his bravery, his courage in the battle. Yes.
So I just thought about what I said.
Perhaps not.
We can't go back, because if we do, then...
I think the damage we do by undoing the past would be far less than the damage done by Dykov himself.
I have no idea. I haven't the faintest clue.
Well,
Lykos?
we can't shut...
Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just curious what Lykos had to say about all this. He hasn't said anything.
Well, I truly think if we were to go that, to be honest, it would be a good idea to do the going back to take him out. But I do agree, none of us know when to go back, what time to go back to. And
well, and this is obvious information. You don't know when you go back, where, what time you're going back. Like, it's not like you can set a dial and go back to that particular time.
Yeah.
On top of that, another issue we're facing is that if we attempt to seal, if we take the route of sealing the gates, I'm pretty sure every servant of this dragon would try to kill us.
There is a chance of that.
Well, but this is the dragon of suffering. Who's to say they're going to try to kill us?
You know, that does not help us at all.
It's not like we've caused suffering. If anything, we've alleviated it. It's not like they have an interest in it.
Oh, they have an interest. Because judging by the way this is the dragon's idea. We mess with the dragon's idea, we oppose the dragon. What happens when we oppose a dragon? Usually ends with blood stain on the wall.
I think.
Almost.
Well, we're not opposing a dragon. Wait a minute. I guess we kind of. Fuck! Well, what do? We're stuck on a dragon.
Stuck on a dragon.
Well, the only reason we made it this far is because they believe us to be a grand wizard with company. We could... Well, how suicidal are we? Because I have an idea.
Well, what's your idea?
Seal both the gates and fight our way out?
I suppose, but...
Not to interrupt and out of character.
And how do we get down without them closing the beam to get us down?
Real quick, what were you going to say, Jason?
Yeah.
There's a assassin token on Varlis on the first page. It distracted me, I'm sorry. Right here.
Oh. Boop. Gone. Alright.
I'm sorry, I just happened to notice it. And
I thought you had to
distracted me a little.
step away or something from that. Alright, what were you guys saying?
Well, the only problem is how the hell do we get down? Because if the dragon has full control over, you know.
Well, I had one theory.
Yes.
we could attempt to grab some cloth from the city and manufacture a makeshift parachute. It's insane, it's crazy, and borderline suicidal, but at the same time, it may just be the best way to get off of here in a hurry if we're being chased.
I kind of look at Lykos. You can turn into a bird, yes?
Yes, but at the moment I can't do any wild shapes because I used them up.
So why don't we take a short nap to allow you to turn back into one? And maybe what we could do is create some kind of like rope thing for us to hang from, and he just glides us down, or at least wild shapes last a second to allow us to glide down easily.
Yeah, that's going to be a lot of rope to climb down, just so you know.
No. As in, we hang from the rope and he just glides us down.
To the ground?
Oh, yeah. He holds on to the rope in his bird form, and I'll just...
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I was a little confused there.
No. Take some rest while we have a chance here. Figure out what the hell we're going to do.
Okay, so what, are you guys in the realm of light or in the shadow realm right now when you take this rest? You can be in either or.
I think probably the Shadow Realm, because I don't think that demon would appreciate us coming back to the Realm of Light.
Well, I don't think it matters, because we're kind of up in a spot where... right now we're okay, because remember we had to climb a little bit.
Yeah. I guess we'll rest in the Realm of Light.
All right, Mr. Dark Vision, Austin Perception, here's what you see. The rest of you guys are going to have to roll to see this. Well, I'm going to tell you right now your passives aren't good enough. I'll do you a solid. But what you see with your passive is... you notice that Imoshin's tower is in fine condition. You would have gather. I mean, it's kind of hard to gauge where exactly you are because you're so high up. But you suddenly remember that you've seen a green light in the Shadow Realm before. All of you guys would. Well, all of you who were there when it happened.
Except me.
Yeah. So only you, Taliandai, and Varlis would remember too, but he's meditating. So you, out of the people that are here, are the only one that remembers seeing a green beam of light in the Shadow Realm when you guys were going up against those cyclones. Actually, it was kind of going down right where you found the book of Ancient Evils. And you think that this may be right above that area where you are right now.
So this might be right above where the green light was in the Shadow Realm?
Yeah, let me go ahead and put you on a map. It might help.
Oh my god!
So right around here.
So that means that the person they brought up from the Shadow Realm was the Archmage from the Shadow Realm that opened the gateway that opened the first gateway.
I don't know if you're asking me because there's no way in hell I'm answering that.
No, that's what we just said. We're stating what we know.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
What we hypothesize.
Dykoth opened the first portal, didn't he? He had to, unless they got someone else.
What if we're in a time loop? I kind of say, looking at him. I mean, you say that you've been here before?
I nod my head and say, I haven't exactly been to this location, but I've seen it from far away. I recognize it for sure. This is where the first green light happened, back in the Shadow Realm before we crossed over. This is bad, though. If both the gates are open, I don't know what he's planning. Maybe a full-scale war. After all, I can't imagine any Shadow Realmer would pass up the chance to move into someplace a little less horrid.
I don't know about this place, but we have to do something.
Can you guys hear that in the background? My background?
What, the tapping or?
The noise. Yeah, I'm gonna take that as a no.
No.
Alright, well... What do we do?
Well, you guys are taking a rest, so you have time to think about it. You taking a short rest or a long rest?
Short, I think, for now.
Okay, so short could be, as far as I'm concerned, it could be 5 to 30 minutes. I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. It's just you're recovering from fatigue and you're composing yourself.
Right.
So,
More or less, we're looking for enough for him to recover his wild shapes.
Yeah, I mean, the book says 30 minutes. I don't really care. It's a short rest. You guys are just composing yourself. Take as long as anywhere, but as long as you want. Actually, I think the book says an hour, but it doesn't matter. Anywhere in between there, you guys take your short rest. The only things you guys see is you see the shadow veil or the cloud in the shadow realm moving. Probably at its normal speed, but from up here you actually have a bird's eye view of it. You see it's moving rather fast, and it's over here. And you guys, I'm gonna go ahead and draw a circle of like all that you can see pretty much, just to make it easier. You guys see pretty much all of this.
Alright.
Even you probably see the entire empire too, because it's a volcano giving light, so you'd see that additional too. So all of this as well. So you guys got a pretty good view, and obviously see the cloud here. And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you notice that there's like a storm. There's storm clouds in various locations, and you can see them below you. You guys are above the main storm cloud. You can see them rumbling. And the main thing you notice is the big red moon. And it almost looks like it's staring at you. I mean, it doesn't have eyes or anything, but it's like just sitting there in all its glory, closer and bigger than it's ever been before. And it's just pretty much taking up all of your view, the majority of your view in the sky above you. And you hear, well, you'll see Taliandai, but the rest of you guys, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. You'll see the like signs of battle like around this area. Looks like there's a massive army marching south.
I kind of squint my eyes and look at that point. Hey, over there's an army. They're marching down south this way.
Oh, that's terrible, but we get the idea.
What the hell's going on here?
Oops.
Maybe it's the orcs?
That's right, I like what orcs.
Back when we were here before, orcs tried to attack us. Large party of them moving, and a couple of them broke off and tried to attack us. Thanks to some skilled fighters, we were able to deal with them.
They were right here when you guys saw them.
But all things judging, they're probably a war party, and that might have been them down there.
Give me a Constitution save, Ahiga.
Oh. I'm just kind of standing here.
Yep. You
Wait.
What? Go ahead.
I assume I start to feel something bad. Yes.
I'm not going to tell you until you tell me what you're trying to do, because...
I use indomitable as
Okay.
as my indomitable warrior spirit won't let me die.
So you're like, I don't know, you're like unusually hungry. Like you've eaten long enough ago to where you shouldn't be this hungry, but all of a sudden you just have this craving for, and it's still the same kind of odd craving where it's like, you know, it's
I want
meat,
some kind of meat.
and you look at Taliandai, and like you're like, you kind of lick your lips a little and you just resist it as you're looking at his eyes.
Oh no, that's fucked up. I'm
You
going
resist it, and then you're like, you're back to normal. You're like, what the heck? That was weird.
I'm going to try to eat some like jerky from my ration packs or something just to keep myself distracted.
Sure, yeah. We'll say that that's the rationale behind you getting the Constitution save is you just find some other meat and the craving subsides for a bit.
I don't dare tell anyone.
Oh, this is important. Taliandai, another thing you see while you guys are taking a short rest and thinking about what you want to do, you guys can see above the cloud, and you see in the middle of the cloud, you see what appears to be movement, and it's very thin in the middle, and you can almost see through it, and you feel, and it looks like at the ground through this cloud, you can actually see through it and to the ground. It looks like there are all of these. They almost look like stick figures from where you are walking around. Looks like there's about 20 of them. And they seem to be walking around, then they disappear as the cloud moves more. And then you'll see them occasionally appear, almost like a flash of lightning. And they're there, and then they're gone, kind of. It's very odd, obviously.
Maybe we should get moving. This place is getting a little too weird for me. He says, looking over towards Ahiga and, God, I keep forgetting, Lykos.
Yeah, you guys are thousands of feet above this, but, yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of look.
Also, so those are what was in the cloud. I've never had a chance to see them up close.
I do not like this world. We need to, I think, go back and... what is our plan, even?
Well, it doesn't seem like we can time it, so I guess our plan is to destroy the gates.
Why? We could use it to do much greater good.
But it can also be used for much greater evil. Keep in mind who's the one who opened the gates and the resources that they have available to them. I say pointing to the cloud.
Do you know that's who made this?
It's on. This tower's on in the Dragon of Pain. Not to mention, on top of that, you do not want to know what happens if Emperor Gozel ever figures out about this.
Who? I say suddenly, looking at him.
You have your king, we have ours. Only thing is, he's sort of a tyrant. And if you don't recognize his power, it's off with your head.
This is a horrible place.
So, as you guys... Oh, go ahead.
I say very horrible. And trust me, he's the last person you want finding this thing.
Well, but we can't allow what's about to happen. We have to at least try to travel back far enough to stop this assassination attempt.
There's no way to do it. We're in a chaos maelstrom. Entering that portal can send us anywhere from the very dawn of time to the very end of the world.
I kind of look at him. Is it at least would it not be better to at least try than to just...
I'm okay with the idea of trying, but don't you believe that this might be a little bit dangerous? Not to mention, don't you think this might upset the Keeper of Time? To play with fate and history in that way?
Do I even know about the Dragon of Time?
Roll me history. Or Arcana, either one. Or
Well,
no,
well,
I'm
yeah,
sorry, religion, or would be the religion, Arcana, or history. I don't care, either one. You can associate any one of those with them.
Right, because I mean, I imagine I know about the good dragons.
Yeah, I mean, you probably would. I mean, it's like knowing about Santa Claus. You know, it's just something you're told about as a kid. Whether you believe it or not is up to you. But
Right, but as for evil dragons, no such luck, huh?
no, I mean, you know that there's dragons and they represent love and stuff. So it may dawn on you that there could be opposing dragons that represent all of the other things. But you know, then again, you know, there's deities for that too. So it's really up to your character's perspective.
All right, so he goes like, I suppose there is a god of time, but I don't recognize it. I don't put much faith in the gods anyway. Look, we have to do something.
I sigh and say,
bickering here is not going to do anything. We have the power right now to do something. Damn it!
well, how are you going to control it?
You're a mage. You opened the gates. Surely you know something.
What I know is that the realm of shadows, it's a nightmare. It's uncontrollable, and it's a maelstrom of chaos that will rip you apart.
We need to get out of here, back to our realm, then. Even though I had no idea that this is actually your world.
I kind of sigh and say, "This is my home. This is where I was born. This is where my family lived."
Lykos, do you have any thought on this? Lykos like, give me the fuck. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Well, Lykos is just listening to you guys, thinking to himself, and this is why I prefer animals over people. Because that's what he does. He prefers being the company of animals over people.
Well, it's great and all, but let's face it, this is your fate too.
May not prefer the company of the animals in this realm over people.
But his actual input would be that he says, I think we should strike where it hurts the most, though. So I think we should... I'm getting tongue-tied.
I get it all the time.
Pretty much what he's trying to say is that we should strike where it would hurt Daikoth the most.
In the balls, most likely.
If
I'm trying to
that's the
think,
case, then maybe
when would that be? As a child,
the portal of the realm of light. The Archmage is dead there. There's no one else that I know of that's possible of recreating a brand new one. If we destroy that, Daikoth won't be able to build a new one.
Yeah, but he's like, eventually someone else will. You don't get it. We have to stop the source of this evil, not...
If you want to stop the source...
I don't think
all you're doing is killing off a Hydra's head. You need to kill the entire body. You need to kill it all at once.
Then you're not looking at Daikoth to kill. Yes, he's a great evil, but another will spawn if he dies. The Dragon of Pain is the one giving him power.
How do we kill a god?
You don't.
Then what do we do? Just stopping the portal won't stop another from taking their place.
And stopping Daikoth won't stop another from taking the place either, he's just thinking.
The book will comment. It doesn't necessarily know the conversation that's going on, but this is just him commenting on what he thinks the situation. As you finally glance at your book and see that he wrote this a while ago, he says, "I am curious. You guys do what you will. You guys are the heroes, not me. But
see, even your book agrees I'm a hero.
I am curious as to what my mother's mission was. If it was to end here, or if there was more to it."
Maybe we should go forward first before we make any brash decisions.
As you say that, you see the gate, not the actual gateway that goes to the Shadow Realm, but the gateway that is the mirror opposite of the gate you guys unlocked on the other side, creak open.
I think we need to move.
And that's it. It just kind of creaks open, and you think you see like an elbow or something that popped out or whatever, but then that's it, and then you don't see anything. But the door remains open.
I make a hand signal to stay quiet as I kind of look at this curiously.
Hey, you guys all see this.
Kind of look to the others and point back towards the Shadow Realm door. Like, we should probably go before whatever that is gets through.
We probably should.
I go over to the Shadow Realm door and I'm gonna walk through.
I'm gonna follow closely in hand, sword in hand.
And I will follow up behind.
We also drag the other guy with us too.
Oh yeah, he'll follow behind.
Yeah.
Kind of dragging his feet, but he's there. Yeah, you guys continue down through. There's some stairs that kind of go down that seem to be chiseled into this mountain until you get to the door. And as soon as you go to the door, you smell this very foul-smelling odor. Not necessarily rotting flesh smell, but definitely stale and almost like the air here hasn't. It's just been here for a long time, and it's very stale.
Is this home to me, or is this different?
You've probably smelled this before. It's mainly like with when you get into the ruins in the Shadow Realm, where it's not so much the air's full of ash and whatever. This is just kind of the normal smell when you don't have all of the other things in the Shadow Realm interfering. The ash actually helps make the Shadow Realm smell better, believe it or not.
That's kind of.
What were we saying?
That's kind of fucked up that the ash makes it smell better.
Yeah. You guys continue on, and you notice that you're on essentially the opposite side. It looks like you're on a different eyebrow of this dragon, and you go through this door, and you see basically again everything you saw in the other room, where there's a throne, except for this entire room and the throne is empty. There are a bunch of chains that look like they're there to bind prisoners or whatever, but they're all open, and there's no prisoners there.
Unlike last time.
Nope. No prisoners in the Realm of Shadows. That's a first.
Perhaps your theory holds more merit.
You hear like a faint in the distance. Sounds. Give me intelligent rolls. Just checks, not saves.
So we're testing to see how intelligible we are?
Just to see if you know what creature could have made a laugh like this. I realize, nature survival would be appropriate, but yeah, you guys all suck. You don't know. You don't know what made this. Maybe you didn't hear it good enough.
Well, Lykos feels kind of stupid.
Yeah, if this was a casino, you guys would have a jackpot.
Oh, I just noticed we all rolled a 7.
Alright, well,
Get rid of that picture now.
kind of listen to that and look to the others.
I continue moving forward.
I sigh and pull out my rapier.
The
The wand.
Go ahead. The smell of ash starts hitting your nose first. Those of you from the realm of light will instantly smell it, and it feels like, and I've described this to everyone who's not from the Shadow Realm, you feel yourself inhaling this ash. Like, it kind of burns your throat. You, Taliandai, you're used to it. I mean, you kind of have to get acclimated to it a little bit, but, I mean, after seconds, you're like, no, this is just normal. And your lungs are like, oh, well, you're back to the normal air we're used to breathing. But the rest of you guys, maybe it's like trying a cigarette for the first time. I mean, maybe you're choking a little bit, but you just got to get used to the taste, the smell, all of that comes with it. So it's going to take you a few minutes. But you guys, I assume, continue on. Again, mirrored, you come out and you see these ruins. Except for these ruins are in much better shape. They look full built. There is no lettering that from Lola on it that there was before. There are actually workers on this thing working, and there's people like whipping them. They essentially look like slaves, and to keep this thing in good condition. And there are people out in front. You guys come out of this. Remember the two gates that you had to give your blood to get into the ruin.
Yeah.
Well, you guys get out of those gates, no problem. When you step out, you see before you the town below, and you see in front of you about 10 to 20 feet where the platform is, where this gate is. You see people bowing down to this, and you look up behind you and you see that it is indeed. A dragon, but it's again in more pristine condition, and again with the slaves working on it and stuff, keeping it in good condition. So people are actually worshiping this as if this is a temple. You see, like where you guys had to give blood, you see it's full of all of the Shadow Realm currency, your plinths and your blah blah blahs. So
yeah. Oh yeah, I'd say on this other thing, my plinths are actually worth something here.
Yeah. So
I kind of look around though and say, Dragon Shrine, huh? Something tells me this is where she was meant to go.
Yeah, Daniel's plinths, quips, and flints. Just get my. All right, go ahead.
I look to Ahiga and look forward and say, should we continue onward to the shrine?
I suppose so. Wait, we're still on this giant fucking thing, aren't we? It's gonna take us forever to go down.
You guys are now at this point. You guys are at the top. You notice that there are actually slaves here whose job it is to actually carry people up and down these stairs. Whether or not that includes you guys is to be said yet, but
now there's something that's carrying us up and down the stairs.
No, not you guys. You'll see that these slaves are actually carrying people up and down these stairs. This is a very active and busy place.
Not surprising that this half of the dragon is much more populated.
I kind of think this is a strange place. I don't like it.
It's not that bad.
What
Come
the
on.
hell were you up to, Mother? The book says.
That's what we're gonna figure out.
You notice your book has a little bit more, as odd as it may seem, your book has a little bit more awareness of what's going on around it in this realm. For whatever that's worth.
Trill, how much do you know? Trill, did you originally come from this realm? Or were you in the realm of light?
I was in the realm of light, but I've spent what seems like 4 lifetimes in this realm, just as a book.
I've noticed your awareness is quite good.
And it says, well, you and I both know that awareness is essential to survival in this realm.
True, but I don't know how much that benefits a book.
You'd be surprised.
I like to the others. Come on. Let's figure out what's going on here. And I'm gonna walk forward.
Okay, Lykos, as you guys are walking, sorry to interrupt, as you're walking, you notice that there is what looks like a crow from, are you there, Jason?
Yes, I'm here.
You notice it looks kind of like a crow from the realm of light, except for its eyes are very bright red, and its caw is very, like, deeper. Instead of the caw, it's more like...
More demonic-like.
Yes, and it's staring at you. Only you this entire time as you're walking around, and it keeps evilly cawing at you this entire time. And it's very... I don't know. It's very unnerving for someone who isn't used to getting this kind of attitude from animals.
Noticing that, I would like to tell the others that I would like to try to speak with the crow. Let's see, where is it? Where's my speak with animal?
Feel free, but just a heads up. If it insults you or your family, I'm not held responsible.
Okay, here it is. Do you want... Okay, it'll last 10 minutes. You want me to use cast?
Well, I mean, if you cast it, you cast it. That's fine. Just remove the spell slot.
Yeah. I will cast it and ask it, what is your interest with me?
So as soon as you cast it, you automatically know what it's saying, and it's in mid-caw as you cast it, and it's saying, going away. It says, going away. It says, go away, foul beast, you do not belong here, kind of. It seems more intelligent than a bird, a normal crow. Instead of going,
okay,
worms,
I'm gonna
worms,
change what I'm gonna
food,
say.
Food, it's going, get away from here, kind of. So.
And it's oddly way different than what the dog said.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I would say a dog is more intelligent than a bird, but yeah. Wait, definitely.
Well, all the dog said was the F word.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
All the dog did was swear at us.
Well, actually, crows and ravens are far more intelligible than most dogs.
Well, there you go, and that was a very vulgar dog, but those are very important curse words to the story.
I know.
I'm just kidding, I don't know, I'm just making up shit. But anyways,
it was part of the story, so whatever.
There you go. But anyways, yes, this bird seems to be able to talk sentences, and very intelligible sentences, and yeah, he's saying, go away. He didn't say foreigner, go away, intruder, or whatever. You don't belong here, essentially, is what he's saying. You don't belong here, go away. You're not from here, go away.
I then respond to it and say, even if I have business here...
So I like to think that you're kind of calling back to it. I mean, it can be telepathic. It can be telepathically if you want.
I'm gonna.
But I think it's funnier.
Kind of like an idiot to the others and call back at it.
Yeah, you're like. And this thing says, "Are you the mage that we've been expecting?"
No, I'm a companion of the mage.
We were told it was a female mage that would be here. Where is she? If you are her companion.
Taliandai stares at them.
I look over to Taliandai and say, Taliandai?
I stand behind Taliandai and make, like, effeminate feature motions.
I just take a just take a really annoyed sigh as I look up at him and say, "Are you calling me a man?" Playing off the feminine elf.
So it's like, he kind of like pauses for a moment, and he's like, and basically says, I expected those of the light skin to be similar to our female species. I meant no disrespect. He kind of takes a more respectful. Roll me a deception while you're at it. Okay.
19.
Yeah,
that's fucking hilarious. By the way,
he basically, you see the bird actually straighten up as if it understood what you said, and the call.
Hurry up, Joltz.
Still very evil, but you know, Lykos, that this bird basically has a more respectful demeanor.
This is funny. Gore came in here just to mock you. That's great.
He kind of sighs and shakes his head. It is fine. Now, could you just lead us where we to go? Kind of like trying to play off the fact that I'm annoyed but getting over it.
Very well, he says, and again, you can translate. See, now, the funny thing is she would have been able to understand him. You would gather this, so I'm not spoiling anything, because this thing is talking as if she's supposed to understand him. You're just translating, Lykos.
Yeah.
So, but he didn't know how she would know, he just knew that she would know what he was saying. So, he says, basically, yes, we have much work to do. He has waited long enough.
As I come up behind Taliandai, they say, "Oh, excuse me, ma'am."
I look back at you and say, "I will fireball your ass."
Shit-eating grin.
So,
okay. I just shake my head and continue to follow.
So the people that are worshiping this statue or this gateway, or well, actually the dragon above it, they never are phased by any of this. They continue their worship, almost as if if they did deter from what they were doing, it would be bad, kind of like out of fear almost. You guys will. You guys basically get a. You're going down the stairs is easy, but the bird will fly down and occasionally talk to you as you guys are going on the stairs. You can get a lift down. It's really up to you guys how you want to get down. You guys will get to the base if there's anything you guys want to do in your, I don't know, like half a day trek. Since you're going down, it's not going to take nearly as long. If there's anything you guys want to do in that, just let me know. Otherwise, we'll move on.
Yeah, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just going to walk.
The bird seems to be very curious about the realm, your realm, where you're from. He doesn't even call it the realm of light. It's almost like he doesn't know what it is, where it is you're from. He just knows you're from somewhere else, and that's about it.
Yeah.
And he keeps calling you Glendale.
And I continue to pretend to be Glendale.
Yes.
And get offended if anyone calls me a man.
All right. And again, Lykos is translating this entire time, assuming he still wants to. But you guys will get down, and you'll see the city before you, and it's pretty much the exact same thing you saw in the other city, where people were being tortured and stuff, except for there is no pool of eyeballs. It's just a black lake that is pretty much typical of the Shadow Realm. Well, let me explain a little bit more because Jason doesn't know what I'm talking about. So in the Shadow Realm, everything is different. The water here it's blacker. It's like a blackish purple. It's more viscous, so it kind of flows like lava almost, kind of with that kind of viscosity. And it's very dangerous. Like like drinking it is. I mean, it's okay, but disturbing the water can lead to bad things because bad things live in it. It's more like just going to the river and getting water is a way more dangerous task than it is in the realm of light. What resides in the water alone it makes it dangerous. Not to mention the trip there is dangerous. But so this water is kind of gooing through the city, which looks very odd to you. And it's the same kind of pool that you saw where the blood and eyeballs were in the other city. But except for it's just black and there's no eyeballs in it, and it's going through this river and it's just spewing off of what you know is the eyebrow of the dragon, just like it is in this picture here. And as you guys are going through the city, the bird, people like that are like there's people torturing people. Everybody seems to kind of like stop what they're doing, and in like. Pay attention to the crow.
Oh no!
Almost as if they're like afraid of it, or they you know like they're paying like almost like you would salute someone in the army. They're not saluting it; they're just kind of stopping what they're doing. So you're automatically getting the feeling that this crow might have some significance.
That's one reason I did not risk threatening it.
Yeah.
When I was trying to play off my
Kill fire!
Yeah. Fireball. But you guys will get to the unless there's anything you guys want to do in a city, don't let me fast forward anything. I'm not trying to. It's just that it's the same.
Are we about to before we pass the same shrine where I met lovely lady over here?
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't see her again.
No, you did not.
Huh. Damn.
Yeah. But the other thing is these little balls that I was talking about before. They are still there. They're darker, but they're there. Floating around in the sky. And right now the cloud cover is kind of thick, but you can still see the volcano below through it. And you get to the edge of the city where you guys originally started up, and you see that there is this. It looks kind of similar to the offering where you guys had to give blood to get into the gate before. It looks just like that, attached to this like pole, and written on the pole is a strange language. That I don't know if any of you guys speak. Let me check real quick.
Nine Sprechen?
No, you don't Sprechen. You don't Sprechen. Lykos Sprechens it though. It's Abyssal.
Wow. Go Lykos.
And it says.
Wait, what do I do?
You
understand Abyssal?
Yeah, you understand the words that are written on this post with this little, looks like a little tiny fountain. It looks similar to where you guys had to give blood to open the gates on the other side.
Okay, which of my languages does that? Is that the Abyssal?
It's Abyssal. Yeah, you know it's Abyssal. You can read and you can speak it and read it.
It's a good thing I took that when you recommended it. Then.
Yes. You know it says to the gateway, all gateways are open with pain. All who seek entrance or exit must exhibit pain, for I crave it. And then that's all it says. And it says it like 3 times.
So something about pain?
Yes, basically, yeah. The gateway, the entrance, exit to the gateway is exhibited through pain. I crave it, essentially.
Well, Lykos turns to them and tells them what it says and asks, "What do you guys think?"
What's it saying? I'm looking at Lykos again just to make sure.
You see the bird land, the crow land in the like basin of this fountain, and it starts like wreathing in pain as like feathers are flying, like molting off of it, and it's like withering in pain, and then it finally kind of like falls over, and then after like 5 seconds it stands up, and you notice that he kind of starts like disappearing a little bit, and his image fades out. He doesn't consort with you guys because he assumes that you guys know what you're doing, almost, is what it seems like. So
apparently when the express pain, a gate opened. So I approached the gate.
yes, it's actually on a pillar. You guys are outside of the gate.
And he went up to the gate, didn't he?
Well, this pillar's right outside of the gate. It almost like you do what you need to do here to open the gate into the city, sort of thing.
So we have to do the same thing again?
Yeah, you notice that the crow did cast a spell on himself.
I sigh and brace myself.
Or at least Lykos would know that, since he knows what he's saying.
Well, this is going to suck, I say. As I take in a deep breath, and I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on myself.
Can you do that? Would you not lose concentration on the spell you're doing to yourself?
It's only a single spell. It's not maintained.
Oh, I was just wondering.
If the concentration breaks, all I'm losing is the fear effect.
Okay, so Dissonant Whispers, how does that work exactly? I know kind of what it does. Does it rack you with pain or something? How does it work?
Yeah, it racks me with psychic pain as I hear my whispers hit me. Like,
all right.
Basically, I'm the only one that can hear the whispers, and I'll start to bleed.
All right, so this happens, and pages start flowing out of you. Your nose and your ears and stuff. It's very painful. It's more painful than you would have thought it would have been. It's almost like the pain is enhanced, and you basically suffer so much pain you go unconscious. Actually, roll me a Constitution. I'm not going to just take that away from you. Let you roll at least. You almost pass out.
Actually, no. Remember? Auto disadvantage on all con saves.
Yeah, you just black out. So you guys see Taliandai just kind of fade away. And we'll tell you what happens to you after they're done.
I gotta look. Holy shit!
Yeah, you've never seen Taliandai scream in so much pain. Oh, and by the way, Lykos, you actually heard the words coming out of the crow's mouth when he was writhed with pain, and they seemed very he's basically screaming, and it sounded it was very hard to listen to, if it wasn't already.
Well, I had the right guess, so that doesn't mean I'm happy about it.
So, what are we supposed to do?
Hurt yourself.
Ow. After seeing what happened to you, I'm kind of nervous. But
you can leave me high and dry if you want. That's always an option.
I'm not a bitch. I'll do this. I cut the palm of my hand.
Alright, give me con save.
Oh great, I'm the one who has the best one.
It almost feels like when you go to put the blade on your hand, it almost feels like somebody pulls your hand to cut for you. It's almost like somebody guides your hand. And it's like it hurts immensely. It feels like somebody's taking the wound and just ripping it open with their hands. And it is anguishing until you eventually pass out. And you, Lykos, you see him fade as well.
Lykos is just standing there speechless at the moment. Thinking oh no.
And then somebody laughs in the background.
Do it for the birds!
Yeah. And they're immediately struck down because you're not allowed to be happy here. Oh yeah.
Well, considering he sees his friends doing what they're doing to themselves and screaming in pain, he is not happy at all with it.
No rainbows here. Yes, I would imagine it's not a very pleasant sight.
So, and I guess he just works up the nerve to
Give me
do what
give me a roll.
Ahiga did.
Roll me con.
Do what now?
I said you can roll
Okay,
a wisdom if you want to see if you even have the courage to do this. I mean, it's up to you, but
Okay, let's see if I have the courage to do it right now.
yeah, you're like you almost get
Am
there,
I-
and you're like, no, I can't do it. No, I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
But when I actually get there, am I like shaky as hell?
Oh yeah, it's gonna take you a while. That's what sucks about going last, I guess. Yeah.
That's the reason I went first. I'm weak-willed. I just decided to say screw it.
Yeah. And you.
Well, the sucky part is my wisdom modifier is 9.
Oh,
Or is 5, so my save mod is 9.
Oh, you rolled a 5 and a 1, so yeah, that's why it's so low.
Okay, so what do I need to do since I finally work up the nerve to get to it?
You need to find a way to cause pain on yourself. Essentially, is what you gather.
I'm going to take my,
Cut off your nuts. Sorry, smoke. Sorry.
I should have done that. Just rack yourself in the nose, like.
Oh, God.
Wow, Lykos, your octave went up like 3 pitches.
It's just like the fact. I just like the
you.
visual image in my head of like me casting that spell, falling unconscious, and then Ahiga cutting himself, falling unconscious, and then Lykos just punching himself in the nuts.
Take that.
I wonder if he's falling unconscious from the pain, or I don't know. Oh my god, that's horrible.
I'll take my blade out and draw it across my arm. Not my palm, my arm.
Okay, the same thing. You feel like somebody's kind of like taking your hand and doing it and pressing the blade against you harder. And again, the blood, you see it come out. And once you see the blood come out, you kind of like you're in so much pain that you're kind of losing track of what's reality almost. Like it feels like again somebody's just ripping that wound right apart, like ripping the skin right off your arm, and it's excruciating. It's so much pain, and you like give me a con save. You as well. Pass
Why
out
are we
from the pain.
sucking on this?
Yeah, yeah, I mean, the DC wasn't that high. You guys just suck at rolling, apparently. And you pass out, and you will also fade. So you guys eventually will wake up, and you'll be in a cavern, looking up at the ceiling, and you'll see this green light raising up through the ceiling and then disappearing as it hits the ceiling, kind of like it was beaming you down, and then it's retracting up. So possibly giving you a little insight as to why the mage was so vulnerable when she was going up it, but you guys you wake up just in time to see this green beam going, and then you're in this cavern.
In a cavern after being
You guys
beamed
are
down
in a
by.
cavern. Let me put you into the cavern. Alright, so you guys are up here. Whatever order you're in. You also see a familiar face in here that, for whatever reason, I did not put in there. Laying on the ground, still unconscious. Or unconscious, not right there.
Who is this strange creature?
Do any of
Wait,
you
we
guys
know her.
I mean, yeah, the rest you,
Yeah,
you know,
she was the satyr.
right, she was a centaur, Joltz, not satyr.
Oh, the centaur. I kind of go wide-eyed and run over. Hey,
She's unconscious.
I kneel down to her and gently shake her.
Okay. She will eventually wake up. Yes.
Natalie?
Hello. Who are you?
It's me, Taliandai.
I don't know any Taliandais.
Natalie, are you okay?
Give me a. Well, no, you'll know this. What's your intelligence? What's your wisdom? What's your intelligence score?
My score, I have an 18 wisdom and a 11 intelligence.
Okay, with your wisdom, you'll remember that you'll kind of piece together that you're probably meeting her before she met you guys.
Oh.
That's probably why she doesn't recognize you.
So we did go back in time. Taliandai thinks about this before kind of giving a smile. Well, let's just say you don't know me yet, I say, holding out a hand. Come on. Are you okay?
Of course I am, Glendale.
Right. Glendale.
She's starting to come to her senses, and then she starts realizing, oh, and then she looks at you and she's like, oh, Glendale.
Right, Glendale. I smile and say, anyway, I'm assuming you used the gate too, that's why you're out of it.
She's like, yeah, you were right there with me. I was the first one to go through.
Were you a bird?
Yes. What? Why are you? I mean, yes. I mean. Oh, I guess I'm not a bird now, but I was, of course.
Mm. I nod my head. Kind of.
A bird and a centaur. Anyway.
Yeah.
Shapeshifter.
No.
I nod my head though and say, anyway, lead the way, Natalie.
She says, actually, this is the end of the road for me. She says, it's up to you guys now. She kind of says, you know what you're supposed to do, Glendale. Good luck.
Yes, of course.
What are we supposed to do? I say something out loud because I'm not Glendale.
You see, she walks up here and just kind of like stands here, and she seems to be doing something. You know, it doesn't look like she's really like doing anything important. She's just kind of doing something.
Lykos, I got this.
I kind of get a bit of a saddened expression before shaking my head and saying, "All right."
Hello there. Hello there, pretty lady. Do you mind if I ask, what are we doing? I'm new. She just invited me along.
She says, well, I have some guests that I'm supposed to meet. And she says, it's all part of the plan. And she winks at you. And she continues to, like, stand there. As if she's waiting on something.
I wave and just say, okay then. I have a horrible feeling of deja vu.
You should. She starts gradually turning into a centaur.
Like, is this normal? How do you know her?
She's a really close friend in the future.
There's the centaur.
In fact, that's how I met her. In that form.
Okay, so what's the
honestly? Honestly, I'm just kind of hoping whatever I'm about to do, she was not actually a part of. Just keep walking forward.
Okay, I'm going to delete Varlis until he gets here. So. You guys can move. You see now these portions right here with the lines mean that it's an elevated cliff. You do see this this thing made out of flesh up there, and he's kind of like just looks basically the equivalent of a zombie. Does not notice you, and is just kind of walking, you know, here, circles around, and then goes back up into this area.
Taliandai.
Yeah, Ahiga.
This way. I'm going to take this, what I can only guess is a path upward or downward.
Downward? Yeah. Yeah, so, you, wait, hold on, wait. Come back. This is a ledge here. So you'd be jumping down about,
well, I had gone.
Oh, you
I
were
had
around.
gone.
Okay, I'm sorry. You're good. All right. So put yourself where you were. So you see him circle around and go underneath where you're standing, Taliandai, and continue downward. Don't go too far ahead of Higa, so I can keep up.
I'm going to follow him.
Okay. All right, stay there, Higa.
Yeah.
All right, what are you doing, Lykos?
Following everybody.
You don't want to run off and just explore by yourself? All right, fine.
Lykos isn't like that. He may prefer company of animals over people, but he doesn't abandon those he trusts.
Awesome. All right. So, yeah, all right, now you're free to continue to move. Let me just make sure I'm not...
No, seriously, the feeling of... I fucking recognize this place.
Yes. This right here is actually the edge of what appears to be like maybe a tunnelway that was carved out that's above you. You can actually walk underneath of it. And underneath of it is a little like alcove where you can there's like a what do they call it? Like a sleeping bag, but a bedroll. And there are like scattered bones.
Trill, are you making anything of any of this?
Oh, let me give you a description. I'm sorry, guys. A description in my notes real quick. Before you guys do anything else, hold that thought. So let me... Alright, so you find yourself in a cavern-like structure with ruins. I know one of you speaks Celestial. At least one of you.
I do.
Okay. Those of you who speak Celestial will notice that there's Celestial writing all over the walls. And it appears as if there are these large claw marks that have been trying to claw the writing off of the walls. Roll me an Arcana, anybody who has it. The writings on the wall seem to look like like I said, something clawed through them. Just reading through my notes here. The presence of magic fills the air. Like, all of you guys are overwhelmed. It's almost like walking into an electromagnetic field or something. You feel the magic just around you. You feel as if you're in some sort of tomb. Your Arcana roll sucks.
Yeah, I mean,
Alright, that's all I needed. I just wanted to tell you that. So all scattered throughout all of these walls, like almost, not all of the space, but a lot of the space is written in this celestial language, and it seems like there's claw marks all over, just like almost as if they're trying to claw away the writing. So,
I'm gonna start reading it.
okay, it sounds like it's some sort of like verbal component of a spell. You have no idea what kind of spell it is because you suck on your Arcana roll, but it seems very higher than any magic you know.
I take a deep breath, look at the others, and say, "Shall I recite this spell out loud?"
Maybe not.
It's celestial. It's supposedly angelic in your world.
Suppose. I don't know about magic, though. We've always seen what it's done.
Wait a minute. I want it over. Trill, can you make anything of it?
Smash my face with a smash! Oh.
I'm gonna pull out my pen and recite and write the celestial writing into the book so that Trill can see it.
Yeah, he's like, I don't need to roll for Trill. He's like, yeah, this is definitely abjuration magic, made to either keep evil in or keep evil out?
I'm going with the first part.
It's whatever it is. It's magic meant to bind evil.
Something's bound in this cave.
So it's either repelling it, preventing evil from getting in here, or preventing evil from getting out.
I assume it's not letting anything out. I'm leaving. Bye.
Trill, I'm willing to bet that whatever's in this cave, your mom was to release.
Yes, that's what I was afraid of. Or at least that's now what I'm afraid of, he should say.
Damn it! I'm not Alexander. Never mind.
Come on, we should try to find this creature. 'Cause I have an idea.
Joltz, I'm just gonna...
I like to everyone say, what if we find this creature and kill it ourselves before anyone has a chance to do it?
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, what was said, Joltz?
I said, what if we find this creature and kill it before it has a chance to be released? Ergo, changing fate and making sure that the sorceress's plan didn't work.
That might cause a big cause and effect that might work to our side. But yet again, it might be a negative one too.
True.
But I kind of think it is worth a shot.
It definitely would put a damper in the plans.
It would.
Okay, so what's the consensus here?
I think we're gonna look for this evil.
Okay, yeah, do what your characters are doing.
I've left the area and then immediately moved up over yonder here.
All right, when you step there, roll me a dex save.
You are
Son of a
moving way
bitch.
too far ahead of us.
I don't trust you to not unleash another great evil.
Really?
Yes, really.
You step there in the ground. Looks kind of like the monster in Return of the Jedi that Jabba the Hutt's trying to throw him into the pit where these tentacles come up and try to eat you, but you immediately dodge out of the way and they grab nothing and then pull down and sink back into the ground.
So I take a step back, put a hand on Taliandai's chest and say, "Save your life."
I just stare at him. I didn't even walk into the room yet.
And then you hear a click as if the trap is resetting.
So don't step there, I say.
Got it. As I'm going to extend my hand forward and cast nothing, because I don't have that spell apparently. God dang it.
Detect trap? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, in that case, I'm going to instead cast... These are not magical
Hey,
traps.
I
these
have
are...
Find Trap.
Oh, you have Locate Trap?
Yeah, I have Find Traps.
Alright, go ahead.
Sexy.
Go ahead.
I will actually use my Find Traps to locate where the traps are set at.
Okay. It fails, you all die. No.
Of course, I'm going to
What
move
is-
up next to them,
What is
but
the range on that?
120.
Okay, I'm just gonna do this real quick. Oh, okay, that's pretty much, yeah. How long does that last?
How long? Let me check that.
I think it's pretty much an instant. But I'm not-
Duration is instant.
Okay.
yeah, it's a
like, would you know where you wouldn't know where every trap is in this place, just where you can see, or how does that work? I'm sorry, I don't know the spell that well.
Grimoire. blah, blah, blah.
Memorizing spells is definitely not my strong suit.
No, this is one of those new spells.
Sense the presence of any trap within the range that that is within line of sight.
Okay.
A trap for the purpose of this spell includes anything that would inflict a sudden or unexpected effect you consider harmful, undesirable, which was specifically intended as such by its creator. So pretty much like this.
Yeah, pretty much within like 120 feet or something like that.
That you can see with your visual that I can see. So I can hit Control L, see what you see. Based on the areas that you can see with your lighting, those are the 2 traps that you see. Where the X's are. And death, no. Oh, these rooms, real quick, these rooms are... This looks like it was once a tomb, or maybe it still is. There are these, like, stone beds carved into the side of... I mean, because it looks like this place was carved out of... carved into a mountain. And there are just bones laying on these beds. The body on the top bunk, I guess, if you will, of this place is holding a... it looks like a staff, or more like a rod, actually.
I'm gonna roll investigation down this hall.
Okay. Okay. Well, you notice the rod. Hold on, let me get rid of the dynamic lighting. So there's that we get rid of. I see that. You see this is clearly a door here. This is clearly a double door here. They seem to be made out of stone. They don't have handles. These are stairs going up to the door. So this looks like a pretty elegant door. Right here is what appears to be some sort of there was evidence of a hole opening there, but it's been like filled in. And
I'm
it
gonna
looks
step
pretty
around
shady.
it carefully. I'm gonna step around it carefully anyway, like
Okay.
that.
So
you are
would
now
you say
under this building that there's a building above you. So it's kind of like a little crawl space, about 4 foot tall.
would you say was in this room again?
Tomb.
It's just basically a tomb, and there's 3 beds chiseled into it, so bodies can lay in them. And on the top bunk, if you will, there's a body. It's like right at your eye level with the body, it's just bones, but there's a rod that is in its hands, and it's like arms are across his chest, or its bones are bony arms. It's been decomposing for quite some time, enough to where it's just bones.
What strength would I need to jump over the trap, or attempt to jump over the trap?
Well, you don't really need to. You could just reach up there, because it's just stone on the other side. Imagine you had a wall and you chiseled all of the wall out except for these little beds that people could lay on that are made out of stone.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, bear back really fast.
Kind of like the I'm getting the inspiration from Elder Scrolls. There's an actual tomb that does that in there. So.
Oh, well, I'd like to reach for the item and try to take it.
Okay, yeah, you take it, no problem. And the hand kind of the bony arm falls off and falls to the ground, and you have this this rod, and it's very, very dusty, and there's cobwebs all over it.
You almost describe it as if it's a Draugr tomb, kinda.
Yeah, and you're taking special caution not to step on the trap here, obviously.
Yep.
Yeah, you have this rod. Do you clean it
I am
off?
going.
What are you doing with it?
Yes, I was gonna say I'm gonna wipe the dust off of it.
As you're wiping the dust, there's this we've all seen Jurassic Park. You know how the main old guy has that cane with the little ball of amber at top of it with the mosquito in it. It looks just like that, except for there's no mosquito inside of it. There's this little, it's very grainy inside, and as you're wiping that portion of the rod off, it starts glowing, and you see, you're looking into a place, it looks like you're seeing out of somebody else's eyes. You don't know where this particular place is that you're looking. You know that there are a lot of trees. Let me. I think I got a picture of it. But while I'm opening up the picture, that's what you see. So.
Okay.
Do you have Arcana?
Not as a proficiency.
Then, all right.
At least I don't think I do. No, I'm not proficient with Arcana.
Okay. There's two pictures that represent it. This one probably better than the other one. Let me just throw this up here real quick, if you don't mind. I just lost it. Darn it. Darn it, where'd it go? Sorry. Well, anyways, what are the rest of you guys doing? Oh, I'm looking this up.
I'm following that guy. No, I'm just joking. But I want to check out the stairs and the that thing.
The stairs to the door.
Does no one else see the thing on top of the stairs?
Well, right now all I see is a forest.
Okay then. I'm going to stealth up the stairwell.
Okay.
Quietly.
Yourself. Oh, there it is. So you see this.
Boom. Yeah, no, I see, but the thing. Oh my god. What?
So you're like walking behind this little person, and this is what you're looking at. Where it looks like it's daylight, all of that white is actually dark. So it looks like you're in a very dark forest, not a very lighted forest.
Oh, jeez.
So imagine what you see here, except for it's not daytime, it's nighttime. That's what you see through this little, like, round object at the top of this orb as you're rubbing it. And then when you stop rubbing it, the image goes away.
I'm going to just stop taking the dust off of it and look around and put it in my bag for the moment.
Okay. All right.
And we'll tell the others when the time is needed.
Okay, so Taliandai, you're at a door. Ahiga, you're at a door. What were the two of you guys doing?
Who's the two of us, me or Joltz?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Joltz is AFK for a moment, so.
Oh, okay.
So I see that. So I see this thing right here. Yes.
No, because you're not supposed to see through that door. I just did a piss poor job of dynamic lighting because this is a very old map. And I did not cover up all of the doorways because I opened them at one time and I forgot to recover most of them. So that's.
Bro, I don't see this thing. I'll pretend I don't notice it then.
Yeah, let me. I thought I covered all my bases on this one, but apparently I didn't. There we go.
Huh? I wonder what's behind this block.
Yeah, huh? What a mystery! Wow, that was error. All right.
Okay, so I'm going to peek through if there's like a lock or something, or see if I can't creak the doors quietly to see inside.
All right. Well, you will hear moaning from the other side since I blatantly just gave it away to you. You hear.
Okay.
Okay. But so yeah, you'll see through this little tiny crack in the door. You'll see this like figure moving, and the figure that you see. It looks like little chunks of flesh have been sewn together, like somebody like cut off pieces of their skin one at a time, and whoever did this had dark skin. So like from somebody from the Shadow Realm or somebody with dark skin did this because the skin on it is dark, obviously.
I look at Lykos and say, Lykos, get in that crawl space. I have a stupid idea.
Okay. And then like goes through.
I will step back, kick the door open.
Give me a strength. This is a stone door, by the way.
Wait, how far into the crawl space do I have to go?
Like right here would have been fine, but whatever. I mean, if you want to watch. So, okay, better yet, I just open the door, kick it the rest of the way open, and go, yo, ugly.
Open door? So you're pushing the door open. It doesn't matter. You get the door open. Damn it. Stop dwelling on stupid shit, Jared. Anyway, so yeah, you get the door open.
I hold my blade out and say, yo, ugly.
And it looks at you, and its like jaw is like obviously dislocated, and its mouth is wide open, and there's like this like bugs crawling out of it down its chin and into like whatever cracks they can find in him, and the stitch work, and he's like, intruder. Roll initiative.
Yes.
Well, actually, you know what? Don't worry about it right now, because we may not need initiatives right now. It's going to be you and then him, so we'll see what happens after that.
So I go, I try to, I make a fancy move, thrust, and take a step back.
Thrust. All right. His
And
AC is a whopping 9.
No, more or less from right here, I make a move to try to get its attention to focus on me.
Oh, I see.
Try to get it to follow. Now, I know I can't really do it in proper timing, but basically what I want with my turn is to make sure I'm right outside of its range and move down the hallway with it.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty dumb. It just follows you with its arms stretched out like you would imagine a zombie would react, except for it's not a zombie. And
I just basically I want to drag it through the traps.
Okay.
That's my entire intention with this.
Let me just get my thing here open. Okay, so you are trying to drag. I just need to open a few sheets here. Just bear with me.
I figured it's stupid enough. I don't know how to do it through the rules to make it conventional. I'm more or less that's the idea. Oh, I'm right here. You're going to get me.
Intruder. Roll me a deception. The DC is not that high. I just need you to not roll a 1, essentially.
Okay.
Because you're trying to deceive him into walking into this trap. Yeah, okay. That's actually the 5 is the DC. It's that easy. And he's like and walks right into the trap, and this thing starts like trying to gnaw on him, and he's like no, and it's like eating him, and he's clearly not feeling the pain that you would think he would be feeling. But it's definitely like ripping off pieces of his flesh, undoing the stitching. Lykos, you see this thing like stumbling down the hallway too, so you can react accordingly if you want.
At the point of it stumbling down, I'm gonna come out just enough to hear. Then once it gets by far enough, I'm gonna come out the rest of the way and watch it get eaten.
Yeah, you can see its name, so you know what it is.
I'm back.
All right.
Joltz, don't do anything. Just let me go with this.
And eventually, like, it can't... Well, let me give it a few rolls. It might miraculously get out of this. No. Okay, miracles are not in the enemy's favor. This thing, eventually, it just stays there until it's basically peeled apart to the point where it can't stand, and it just falls into this thing until it eats it. Well done.
What?
Well done.
As I come back, I had it.
So Taliandai, there was a door there that was, it looked, there's no handle on it. It's made out of stone. You hear, intruder, and then you say, I got this, or whatever, and then you hear a trap go off, and then this thing say, no, and then get eaten. You hear the sound of munching.
I just look so curious as to what happened.
Yeah, this is you all hear all this. You don't see any of this, obviously. But yeah, you going to try to open this door?
Yeah. I'm going to push on it.
You push on it. It looks like, it doesn't feel like it pushes inward. As you look at it and you look at the ceiling, I'm going to give this one to you based on your passive. It looks like it raises up into the ceiling.
So am I able to open it through the ceiling?
If you're going to try and lift it, I need a strength.
Alright.
And Lykos is just kind of in the middle of both of these, like, all right, this guy's trying to open the door, this guy's doing, you know, luring an enemy into a trap.
I will never get something like that again.
Yeah, you're like, oh my gosh, this door must be like 3 feet thick.
Seeing him try to open the door, can I go over and help him?
You most certainly can.
I'm gonna go down and over to the door, and
All right,
I have to do a...
roll me a strength. If you get a 10 or better, I'll give him advantage on his next strength roll. That's, I don't know. I'm sure that's not how you're supposed to do it, but it seems easy that way. Okay, so, yeah, so roll again. You have advantage now.
All right.
Come on,
Panning,
Taliandai.
Come over and help. Like, panning heavily, you come over and help. I grab onto it.
All right, you get it about 3 feet off the ground. Lykos, you could crawl under this if you wanted to. But you get the feeling that if you were to let go, it would fall back down, like it's not stuck.
Oh God!
The air is very rank from the other side. Like when you open it, the air comes through, and you smell various things. You smell like old wood, like maybe rotting wood, and maybe the smell of like old leather, stuff like that.
Well, I look to Taliandai and say, "I'm going through."
All right, I got it.
And then I'm gonna try to weasel my way through.
All right, Taliandai, give me another strength roll. This time you do not have advantage, just normal. As Lykos, you can slip through, and you see a room. There are I didn't put them on here because I just highlighted everything and deleted it. But there are 3 chests in this room. One of them is open, and the chest has some leather armor in it, and the wood seems very old and warped. Which would explain what you were smelling with your elven nose. You're able to hold the door open. It's like slowly getting heavy, like you're slowly losing your energy, but you're able to keep it open for a little bit of maintain it.
Taliandai, do you need some help?
Yeah,
I got it.
Well, I'm gonna.
the other 2 chests are locked.
One's open, the other 2 are locked.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to hit the other 2 to break the wood.
Okay. You take without even rolling, you take a good chunk out of the top of each one of these chests, and you notice the one has what appears to be some like very shiny made chainmail. It's made out of iron, or if that, maybe just some like cheap metal. And you notice there is also a dagger in there made of the same shiny material. And the other one, you see a mirror, and the mirror is like very foggy and crusty around the edges of it. It's almost like an oval shape.
I quickly tell the others what I have found and ask, do we need any of this stuff?
What did you find? A chainmail, leather, something else?
What looks to be a cheap chainmail, armor, dagger, a crusty mirror, and some leather armor.
Grab the mirror.
Okay, I will grab the mirror.
And that's it.
Okay, as you're picking up the mirror and you look into it, give me a will save.
Oh, is that the right one? That'd be wisdom,
Yeah,
right?
sorry, yeah, I'm used to 3-5 still. Will saves. It's the same thing, wisdom save. So yeah, as you look into the mirror, you see something that like would spark a memory in your character that was probably sad. Maybe like when you disappointed your father or something, and you see this playing back in this mirror, but you're like, no, and you disbelieve it, and you pull the mirror away, and it doesn't affect you.
I'm going to then cover the mirror with some cloth, and then go back under the door.
Yeah.
Rushfully.
All right. Welcome, Plazmas.
Yawn.
Or Varlis, I
Oh
should
my
say.
god.
Varlis, I'm going to put you back here.
So,
This
yeah.
is embarrassing.
Yeah, so you slip right through the door, and just in time, Taliandai drops the door and crashes down.
Just within centimeters of my foot.
Yeah.
So I'm over here where I tricked the flesh golem into the trap.
Mhm.
What do I see in yonder direction?
We'll explain what's happened so far in a bit, Plazmas. Just kind of roll with it for now. So yeah, let me move your character real quick. All right, yeah. So you go up here and it steps up, and then you are now above them. You're like, you guys are in like this little crawl space underneath the building that he's in, and you see a door as well. You see this door move downward, as if basically they were moving the same door that you're seeing right here.
Huh. Strange. Well, I can't see anything past the small black blob
Oh,
here, so...
Oh yeah, I gotta... Alright, well I gotta remove this so that he can see what he's supposed to see. There we go.
So as soon as they drop the door, I can see through?
Yeah, you can see the door moving down. And you put two and two together, you know this is the same door that they're manipulating. But in this room, you see two pedestals, one here and obviously one down here, and there are chains attached to it, and there are bodies. They seem fresher, like they're still decomposing, but there's still some skin left on the bones, and you see like all of these different racks on the wall, as if various tools were hanging on them. But they seem to have been emptied, except for you see two whips, one on this wall, and then one on the wall to the south. These are not your ordinary whips. They are your cat of nine tails with like razors on them. But the razors look very rusty and sketchy, like they're made out of like they're not made out of stainless steel.
So, okay, pedestals. People are chained to these pedestals.
Mm-hmm.
And what about this door here?
The door is, I mean, you see it, I mean, you never saw the opening because they never opened it enough to get to the second floor.
Alright, so when it shuts down, does the door stay shut?
Yeah, you just see it, like, you see the stone move down when they drop it, essentially. Like, essentially, this door spans two levels.
Shit. So, I check out these pedestals. Does there seem to be a way that they could work together, or they?
It does actually. Oh, actually, it does look like there's something unique about them. Give me an investigate.
I use hold on. I use an action point to do it.
Okay. So, all right. So I'll let you auto succeed then. Just deduct the action point. You notice that there are three tiers to these piers, and or these pedestals, whatever, same thing, and that you can rotate them, and it looks like there's patterns on each one, and if you could probably maybe match them up, it almost looks like some sort of a puzzle.
Alright, well, then I'm going to take a few moments to try to match these up to see if I can't get this door to open up.
Okay, so the pedestal to the... I'll get to you in just a second, Varlis, sorry, and it's just because you joined in late, I got to finish up what we were doing, so... The bottom one, it looks like a somebody casting magic, like as you rotate them to the point where it shows a picture of somebody casting magic, and then it looks like the spell is going beyond, and then this other pedestal is basically somebody receiving the spell when you rotate it enough, and they're chained to a wall, and the spell is like hitting them, and you see lines, like the detail of their faces are very well like etched, and you see lines on their faces. and when you match them up, this door opens.
Sweet.
It takes you like 10 minutes to do this because it's very hard to rotate the pedestal. So the rest of the crew can have like made it to you and helped you do this. It takes so long. So, including Varlis if he wants to. That's up to them though. All right.
Okay. Well, cool. I guess I just do it on my own then.
You know what? The door's down. He's already through. I'll come over and help.
Yeah, the door raises up, clears both levels. Varlis, you joining them?
Okay.
All right. So Varlis, basically, I guess this is about just as good as time as any. So you guys basically went to the Shadow Realm through the gate. Basically retraced a mirror image of everything you did in the other realm, except for a crow led you this time. Thanks to the translation from Lykos, you guys committed more pain on yourselves. Woke up in this cavern, and just enough time to see the green beam of light kind of ascending. And you met a familiar face. Oh damn it! I didn't copy over the other image. I want to see.
Centaur woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did you know?
I had familiar face.
Yeah. So actually,
only one it could have been.
Yeah. You see actually wake up in this, and you figure out that Taliandai did a good job of impersonating a woman. And so, Natalie, you guys realize you're meeting a prior version of Natalie because she didn't recognize you guys, and also she thought that Taliandai was Glendale. And then she went up to the north, turned into the Centaur, and then that was the last you saw her. She said, "I have other people I need to meet," and she essentially, it sounds like her job was to get you guys here. And that was that, and then you guys are now just exploring this cavern. Pretty much, you haven't really explored that much of it. So,
now what's this about a flesh golem?
Oh yeah, it looks like you ran into a. This is the second one you ran into now, where it looks like somebody has like cut off pieces of their own flesh and stitched them to make this golem, and the skin looks black. So it looks like somebody from the Shadow Realm. Or, somebody who would have dark skin, their skin is what has created these flesh golems. So, yeah.
So, common day shit in the world of blackness.
Yeah, and Ahiga led one into a trap, and the trap pretty much just ate it.
Is that what those red X's were?
Yep.
Yeah, those are traps, because Lykos...
there's mini Sarlaccs in there. Be careful.
Yeah, Lykos cast Detect Traps, so you guys knew where the traps were. So in this room it looks different. It's the level. It's the roof of the floor below it. And here you see one large chest. It is locked, and it has three locks on it. And it is made of wood, but there is metal bracing that goes over several three portions of it, so it looks way better built than the one.
Don't you know that nothing is truly locked?
I really wish I made my one guy forever ago.
Yeah, get rid of that picture. So what do you want to do? Oh, and this door's open. All of you guys see this, so.
I try to open the locks, but first check for traps.
Yeah, there is. It's right here. Okay, roll me a check for. Oh, okay. This thing looks like it's got several traps on it.
I kind of say, there must be something good in here.
Since you rolled a natural 20, you'll even know what the traps are. Each lock has a mechanism attached to it with a different trap. This is a rather large-sized chest, so you could probably fit several traps amongst it. One of them is, it looks like there is some sort of spring-loaded like mechanism on it to where it would shoot something out. The other one seems like it's some sort of like little tube or pipe or something that may spray some sort of like liquid or gas out of it. And the other one looks like it like will like chop off, like if you get too close to it, it'll chop off whatever limb or body part is near it. Kind of. You can use your imagination to see exactly how those are set up, but.
This does not look good. So, I look at everyone else.
Anyone have the ability to just disarm shit?
Yeah, Varlis has finally kind of snapped out of his funk.
Varlis, do you think you could? Be careful, each one of these has a deadly trap attached to it.
I'm sorry, my magical nap turned into full-on sleep.
Hey man, yeah, better than you being tired.
Okay, where's said chest?
Oh yeah, I highlighted and deleted everything out of here because I've used this before. So I deleted all the chests. Unfortunately, it's right here.
Okay, so
Hence the shiny.
which one does what?
I say each one has a horrible side effect.
Yeah, there's just I mean, the way I read them off from left to right.
So, shooty, cutty, and blowy.
There you go.
I look at him, put a hand on his shoulder. Can you do it?
Oh, totally. I don't even have to do any of this. I just animate the locks.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I don't even have to risk the traps.
Well,
Wouldn't that be 3 separate 6th-level spells, though?
Nope. Locks are rather small, and I have enough points to do all of them, the chest, and probably the door.
Ahiga, you know that these traps are made to spring when trying to basically take off of the lock. Like when let's assume they're padlocks, you take them off and then you lift the lever or whatever that was padlocked. When you lift that up, that's when the trap is designated to spring.
Cool. Let's leave the room and have them do it to themselves.
I kind of look at him, say maybe a little more of a delicate touch.
What? We can
I'm not
just have
saying
them
it won't
open themselves when we leave the room.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it won't work. I'm just letting you know detail of how this trap is sprung.
And I'm just like, come on, guys, leave the room for a moment.
Oh, my cat.
Why don't you save your spell? I say, looking at him.
Fine, I'll try the middle one. Then. I have my thieves. I have my item thing. Hold on.
I could try my own thing if you want.
Well, I have the thieves kit and a sleight of hand of 23, so.
Yeah, but you need
You could disable a trap with that.
All right, so what's going on?
I don't know.
I thought lockpicking was very different from sleight of hand.
Well, yeah, you have to have a thieves kit to do it. Otherwise, you're disadvantaged.
And guess who happens to have one?
All right.
If you have a thieves kit, then no issues.
Okay, so I'm gonna guess that I'm probably gonna go with the shooting one first.
Yeah, thieves kit should actually be its own like custom roll, but it's gonna be the same roll as sleight of hand. It uses a dex and all the same things. So.
Because in my opinion, out of the thought process, shooty seems a lot less bad.
Okay.
Unless it's poison darts, in which case, guys, step back for a sec.
Oh yeah, I'll step out for a moment.
Oh, yeah.
21.
All right. So,
Yeah.
this is per lock. You're doing this, I assume.
Yep.
So, the first lock you disarm the I forget the order I gave them to you, but I'm just gonna say the spray. This poison spray fills the room. You guys have plenty of time to back out. Wait for it to dissipate, and you have 2 more locks.
Okay. Round 2! What?
Do you got this?
Oh yeah, totally. Round 2, fight! No, I don't.
That one.
Like the minute I see he goes to botch out, like, nope.
Yeah, so, are you in the room by yourself, Varlis?
Yep, I told them to back out.
Okay, so the mechanism releases, and let me see what which one it is.
It's 50-50 chance.
This net shoots out, and give me a dex save.
Where's that? Oh my god.
That's all right. It's good enough. Barely. You dodge out of the way as this barbed net shoots out and misses you, and then like it hits the wall and falls down. It looks like it would have shredded you up pretty good if it had got you.
Varlis, are you okay?
Whoa. Why did we come here?
I tell him to just no. I got this. Mind if I use your kit?
Yep,
one
go
more
ahead,
lock.
No. Okay. So I say thank you. I'm going to give it my best shot here.
Yes, let the warrior deal with Mr. Cuddy.
Hey, I say, looking at him, my dex is phenomenal.
That's fine and dandy. I'm just saying it's funny.
I kind of motion Varlis out of the room since he's going to take it.
Yep.
Okay. Set dex. One moment.
So Varlis is out of the room. You're in
So
there.
allowing him to use, you know, the thieves' kit, he has advantage.
Okay. Yeah, you're like it was like you do this every day for breakfast, and you disarm it, and you completely disable the trap, unlock the lock. I mean, even though you rolled locking, not disarm trap, it's the same damn thing. I don't care as far as I'm concerned.
I wasn't going to type up.
Yeah, I got you. No, I got you. So you get the lock off, and the chest pops open, and you see a plethora of stuff in here. As I need to make some rolls. There's one item that I already know is going to be in there.
I'm just standing outside the room with Varlis and Lykos, and I'm just like, and he's going to get sliced up in 3, 2, here, click. Huh.
Piece of cake.
Maybe I should have more faith in our warrior friend.
Huh.
I just gotta check on one thing. So
I turn towards... What?
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
No. I'm like, I turn towards, Taliandai. Why am I here?
I sure like, why am I here?
Ahiga, you got this. We're going home.
No, this was magic.
Me and Varlis is gonna go catch an ice cream. You finish up here.
Yes, I'm pretty sure they run wild outside.
So, oh, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt.
No, that was it.
Whenever
What's
you're
in
ready.
the-
All right.
Yeah.
So you open this up, and there's the first thing that like you see the chest door opens all the way up, and there's a note with a dagger stuck to the inside of the chest that reads a reward for your efforts as promised. It says when you are ready, come to the chamber, and you will get your final reward. And inside here you see two cloaks. Well, robes, I guess, would be the better description. One, when you look at one, it looks like you're looking into space. It looks like you're looking at a starry night.
Oh!
The other one looks like it has a whole bunch of eyeballs on it. Like
Oh, that's a good one.
And there's also, there's more stuff in here. There is also what appears to be a maybe 3 to 4 inch tall. Looks like a mini person walking around in there, shouting up at you. Hey,
Oh
hey!
my
And his
God.
voice is very high pitched, and he's like,
Hey, let me out.
waving at you, like, hey, I'm down here. With
Hey.
this high pitched, like,
Squish him.
like Alvin and the Chipmunks voice. And
Squish him. Squish him.
No. I
And-
reached down and picked the little man up.
it
Okay,
looks
then.
like a little mini goblin.
Oh no! Crush him! Joltz, fucking squish that goblin! Fuck that goblin!
I hold the goblin in my hands looking
No!
confused.
Shit!
He looks super cute. Like his charisma, he gets a +4 to charisma just because he's tiny and cute, even though he's ugly as shit.
Squish it.
No.
There's more. There is also a crystal ball, a three potions, 3 scrolls, and a wand.
So I hand the eye one to, the eye robe to, Taliandai, the Starry Night one there to, oh my gosh, Varlis, and I'll let them figure out the other shit as, yeah.
I slide on the robe. What does the robe do?
Yeah, if I can find the treasure thing.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, you guys all see the treasure chest. It's rather large. Which robe are you putting on, Taliandai?
The eye one.
Okay, the eye one, when you put it on, nothing happens. You imagine it requires some attunement.
Alright, I will attune to it. I have the slot.
Okay. That takes, what,
An hour.
So you start focusing in on it.
Alright.
That's funny. I'm about to send you the description. It's you're probably the one who needs it the least, I would say.
I am.
Yeah.
Really?
Because of your perception.
I thought it gives him a bigger advantage to it.
Maybe, I don't know. And here's the rest of the description. It was 2 pages, so. It's on page 193 and 194 in the DMG. It's called the Robe of Eyes. And they actually have a picture of it. The other one, the one right below it, is the picture of the cloak, the other cloak you see on page 194, but it doesn't do the same thing as the description says in the book. So is somebody putting on the other cloak and attuning to it?
Well, what's it do?
Well, you got to attune to it to know what it does. It also
I'm
requires.
never going to find it. I was trying to look it up on the thing.
Yeah. Well, don't look it up until you know what it does first, if you don't mind.
I'll take that.
So you're gonna attune yourself to. You guys are gonna basically spend an hour just.
Well, what's all in the chest again?
All right, the 2 robes, the note, a crystal ball, 3 potions, 3 scrolls, and a wand.
Yeah, I guess I'll take Star Robe.
Yeah. All right, so you're gonna attune to it. I don't know if you have the capabilities of doing so. I don't see why you wouldn't. So are you guys? So you guys, I assume, are taking the hour and just kind of chilling here to attune yourself.
No, I was going to keep exploring, but
The only one who couldn't attune anything else is Ahiga, because I gave him the shield.
I don't have any other magic items. What the hell are you talking
Yeah,
about?
well, the big
The
question
shield.
here is whether you spend the hour sitting there studying it or not, because
You do realize you get 2 attunement slots, right?
Oh, you do? I wasn't told.
This is my second attunement because I'm also attuned. Actually, no. You don't need to attune to wands, do you?
Nope.
Some.
No, you don't. Only items like armors and swords and such are really, and the only thing I got that's like that is...
okay. So again, question: are you guys taking the hour to attune to this,
Yes.
or are you moving on?
No, I am moving
I am.
on.
Okay, he is.
So you're moving on. They're like, they sit down and they start studying.
Well,
There's a bunch of scrolls and such people if you all want it.
Lykos is staying with them, just kind of as a guard type thing.
Okay. So Higa, you are basically, you start moving ahead and you notice that they're kind of staying back, and Lykos is kind of like watching over them because they're kind of vulnerable. Attuning. I'm gonna throw you in there.
While I'm attuning,
Like this.
I hold the little goblin in my hands and look at him. What's your name, buddy?
He
I'll say we
says,
squish him.
He thinks, he like scratches his head and he thinks for a little bit, and like he goes to walk and falls face first into your hand, and then he stands up and he's like, I think they call me Mudface?
Yeah, fuck this guy! No!
I knew that was coming.
Can we still squish him?
We know the origins of Mudface now. The Mudface is in another game. Those who know who he is know who he is. Those who don't, don't.
I do. I ran into him on Veyron.
Yeah, I love Mudface, by the way.
Fuck Mudface.
I give him a small smile and say, "What are you doing in a box?"
I am to serve the master, the key holder. He says in his I don't sound very good as a goblin, but he's in his goblin voice. He says, "I serve the key holder, the master."
Oh God, is he gate holder?
Yeah, it's not Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
And who is the key holder?
Yeah. Whoever opens the chest, that must be you. Actually, he's like, no, it was the one, the other one, and he points in the direction of Ahiga, because Ahiga's the one who opened the chest. So.
You send that goblin my way, I'm gonna crush your Joltz.
I shake my head and say, maybe you'd be better off serving me. I don't think he likes you.
But I would do my best to earn his trust. And he kind of gives this makeshift
That is not
salute.
happening.
And he will climb up onto your shoulder and take a seat.
I opened the
I'm
door.
just gonna poke him. I'm just gonna poke him in the arm.
The width of your finger is bigger than his head. If you poke him, he will go flying off of his shoulder.
No, it's just not that. It's not.
Just a
hard
little
poke.
tiny nudge. Okay, so
It's
you
just
poke
a
him,
little
he's like,
tiny
oh!
nudge.
He's like, oh, ow. Master has hard finger. Masters.
We all did kind of work together through this place.
All right. So you guys spend your hour. While they're attuning, let me go ahead and tell them what their attune gives them. But while they're doing that, you'll be off doing other things, Ahiga. Your attunement for the robe that looks like the robe of stars. That's basically looks like you're looking into space. When you attune to it, will automatically give you a +1 to all of your saving throws, just like the book's description. And when it is dark, when it is essentially night and you can see the stars, it gives you a +2.
Hmm.
Okay.
That is an amazingly awesome item.
Mm-hmm. Are you writing this down? Because it's different than the description in the book, and I don't want to write it down. So write it down.
Okay, one more time just so I can write it down.
So +1 to all saving throws, off just as long as you're wearing it. And then if it's dark and the stars are out, so essentially it's not a cloudy night and you can see the stars, like essentially the robe looks just like the starry night, you get +2 to all your saves.
Okay.
You got that?
Yep.
Okay. Consider it forgotten from my memory. All right, there's also a wand, a crystal ball, 3 potions, 3 scrolls.
I'm gonna go look at the potions.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm gonna. Well, no, we'll just get that over with. Okay, so you look at the potions. They all look like a blue liquid. Kind of a very glowy, neonish kind of color blue. Like the Joltz token down here, like that kind of blue.
And how would would I have to roll anything to determine if I know what kind of potion they are?
You can give me an Arcana. I'll allow it.
Where's the skills?
As well as some time to study them. Yeah, you're like, I just don't have the resources. It's just gonna take too much time, kind of.
Darn.
Nah.
Okay,
you can
well,
just
I'll
kind of
just
like
go...
drink one.
That's an idea.
I mean, that's always an
But
option.
yet again, for Lykos to do
It's
that, he
not-
doesn't
yeah.
even know.
Not something with somebody with a +5 to their wisdom would probably do, but
True.
and then there's 3 scrolls and
He
a
may
crystal
be
ball.
wise, but he's not that intelligent.
Okay. 3 blue potions. I'm just gonna do this. 3 scrolls and a crystal ball. There you go. Alright, it's now no longer... I no longer need to worry about them. I put them in the text there. Somebody just put those items, split them out however you want, get them in your inventory.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I know. I'll go over to the little goblin real quick and ask him, do you know what type of potion these are, and show him the blue potion.
He looks at them and says, shrugs his shoulders.
Okay, just thought I might ask because you were in there with him.
Yeah, I could not move while I was in chest.
Oh,
You opening
okay.
chest is my freedom.
Who put you in the chest to begin with?
He kind of does this motion where he zips his lips, as if he's not allowed to tell.
I'll poke you again.
And you poke him. Ugh. You're gonna make me throw up. He talks really fast.
I don't think he's able to say.
Okay, fine. I'll stop poking him, even though it's fun.
Yeah, poke him all you want. All right, back to Ahiga real quick. So Ahiga, you continue down the hallway.
I tried this door. I stealthily continued down this hallway.
Real quick. Okay, which door? The one above you or next to you?
Oh, there's one. Oh. I didn't realize that was a door. I tried that one first, the one above me.
Okay, it moves a little bit, but like it takes. Why are you rolling stealth? You need to roll.
Because I said I was moving quietly.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, roll me strength to open the door. I thought you were rolling strength. Sorry. Okay. You thought you were moving stealthily till you tried to open the door, and it's like. The door opens about a fist. You could stick your fist through it.
Can I see inside, or?
You see. Let me see if I can do this. If I can, it'd be sweet. Oh, I can't get in the middle there. Let's see if I can just do. There you go. You see that much. There is a chest there, by the way. The chest looks opened already, but you can clearly see that there's something in the chest. You just don't know what. And you see the lock is on the ground and is shattered in pieces.
I mean, I'll try my luck if it'll let me. If it'll let me go here, but.
All right. So give me another athletics if you're gonna keep trying to open it. Oh, door! You move it another fist size amount, so you can now stick two fists.
I take another run. This time I take a step back and. There you go.
All right, the door eventually opens. It takes you a little bit, but you get it open. And you see this chest, and you see a body over here, laying here on the ground, dead, with all of these like arrows or bolts sticking into it. And in his hand, he is carrying what looks to be like a short sword, and the short sword has some writing on it.
What's it say?
Let me see your languages.
Common, and that's about it.
Okay, yeah, you don't understand. You don't know the language that is written on it.
I mean, okay, hold on. I know Common and Elven, that's about it.
It's not either one of those.
Hmm. So, I will see about looking in the chest diligently, realizing that he probably set off the trap that killed him.
Yes, I mean, without even needing to roll, you know that the trap was already set off, and you look in the chest and you see there is like a necklace or an amulet kind of like hanging over the side of it. So like, you know, part of it's in the chest, part of it's out of the chest, kind of hanging on the rim of the chest.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like it may have been from the guy. It might have been around the guy's neck when he opened the chest, and then the trap went off and it knocked it off.
Alright. But nothing else other than that?
There's some fabric in there. It looks like maybe, like, you know, just normal clothes, like not even armor class.
Well, I take my sword, pick up the necklace, hook onto it, and check out this guy's short sword.
Okay. The necklace has an emblem on it. It has the symbol. It has a skull with a scythe around it, or in the background. You can roll me knowledge religion if you have it.
I'm okay.
Okay. I think you know out of game what it is. But,
yeah, I'm well aware what it is, but
in game you have no idea what it is unless you roll.
Oh, would I not know what this god is? I mean, really, it's kind of a major god, isn't he?
I don't know. It depends on. I mean, your character says he doesn't buy too much into religion, so maybe he doesn't.
Well, he doesn't buy into religion, but that doesn't mean he doesn't know what gods are. It's kind of like knowing what the different religions are, just not really knowing how each of the religions work. I mean, I'm sure I'm well aware what a god of death is, and that this is the god of death.
I'm okay with that. I mean, you may not know what the emblem is, but we'll say that for just because you already know out of game, there's no point in hiding it from you. That it is the god of death, and this the short sword. As you pick it up, it feels like the hilt of it, the handle, feels odd when you pick it up. Like it feels like the grip has been shaped to fit a particular person's hand, not yours.
I'll take it out. No, I'll just have it. I'll like put the stuff onto my bag, or like tie it onto my bag, and that's about all I'll do with it.
You look at the bottom of the short sword, and there seems to be like a little opening, like a hole in it. I mean, you look in it, you just see darkness. I mean, it's not that big. I mean, it's probably the size. You could probably stick your pinky in there.
I'll rub my thumb over it.
Yeah, you just feel the opening. Just looks. Yeah.
Alright, so I check this guy's belongings to see if there's something inside in his hands or something, or see if there was something that might have fit into this pommel.
He's wearing some nice studded leather armor. He's got some plinths on him. About 30 plinths, which is the equivalent of gold in this realm.
Which my guy doesn't even know about, so he doesn't care.
Yeah, it's made from iron, so he's got a bunch of chunks of iron in there, that coins that have the face of the Emperor Gozel on them, which you don't even know what he looks like. You see that he's got a flask, and it's filled with some red liquid. If that's like poured out, like that's running down the sides from when he's probably drinking, and it's ran down the sides.
Then I guess I'll for now.
Corked shut.
For now, I'll keep hold of that, and we'll go on to the next door. If there's nothing else that goes into the blade on him, then I'm not going to bother.
All right. So yeah, you see that in the room. You get your sword, and you can leave. And then there's a door right in front of you. Ahiga.
Okay, so I'm going to try this next door now.
Alright. Give me a good old-fashioned athletics.
The magical adventure of Ahiga through the dungeons of adversity.
Well, his friends lay in wait. Alright, yeah.
Lazy assholes.
This door, like you're pushing it, and you're like, I can't open it. And then you're like, wait a minute. And then you get your fingers in there and you start pulling it. And it opens a little bit easier. You don't know how you got your fingers in there enough to pull it. But, you managed to get it open after taking some time. Takes a little bit more time. You open it. And you see a door here. A door here. Basically a door at every direction. And a door here.
One door.
I can't enter.
Alright, roll me a dex save.
And gentlemen, I bid you good day.
You, as you stand there, you are, like, the floor, like, almost like a spring trap shoots you up and smacks you up against the ceiling. And you notice that there are stalagmites, or, no, stalactites, that, like, stab into you. You take, wow, 12 points damage.
Ow.
That's the maximum amount of damage you could have taken.
That's it? Shit, please. I'm taking
Alright,
worse.
fine. You take 68 now.
Oh, God.
And you fall back to the ground, taking 24 more d6s of damage now. You fall to the ground, and the trap seems to be disarmed.
Look at me, I'm so good at disarming these traps, guys!
From the other room, all we heard was sprawling thud.
Yeah, that's why I was worried when he cast his spell. Like, he gets to know where every trap is? Yeah.
So I tried this northern door first. First I inspected for traps, though. Now realizing, okay, traps, bad. Look.
Okay, yeah, it seems like it appears after investigating that there don't appear to be any more traps. This northern door seems to look like it's kind of slightly open a little bit. Basically, the cracks that you can see, your character can see through, is what you see through the door. The second door is, it's basically, it seems to be sealed almost. Like, you don't even see any seams where the door could open. There's like little tiny cracks that indicate that there was a door here, but it seems like it was sealed. I don't want to say grouted because they didn't have grout back then, but you know what I'm saying. And then this door right here has a symbol on it, a symbol you recognize very well. I don't even need to show it to you.
It's a spiral.
It is a spiral.
Right. Nice try, though. But I mean, yeah.
The spiral looks fairly, like, the etching of the spiral looks fairly new. And by new, I mean within probably the past few years.
Alright, well anyway, so I did try this northern door first and foremost.
Alright, yeah, it opens right up. You see a similar scene as you did in the other door. You see two dead guys. Well, they're basically bones. And by the way, the other guy you saw was also bones. These two guys are bones, as if they've been dead for a long time. And here, let me just go ahead and reveal. And you see you don't see any chests, but you do see a pile of various coins for out of game plints, quips, flints, denials.
So I see a pile of metal is what I see.
Yeah, you see steel, iron, stone, and like actual flint that are carved into little coins, and they have a picture of some like devilish looking face on it.
Alright, but there's nothing else in here, huh?
No, but it's a lot of it, and it looks like these people were trying to get it, and they've each got like the bones. You can see like there's a pile of various coins in their bony hands.
Alright, well I look at that and I just kind of go, I don't know why. So I'll back the fuck out, because guess what? Like, he has no interest in those.
Alright. Yeah,
I have light realm money.
I have good money. So what are you doing next? And all the time that he's taken to open these doors and stuff, when he opens these last 2 doors, you guys have probably be kind of caught up in time. So you guys won't.
Wait,
be
really?
too
It
much
took
longer.
me an hour to do all that?
No, well, yeah. I mean, it took you like 10 minutes to open one door, and because you're like, ugh, I mean, like just it's been taking you a long time to open these doors.
I want to try. I want to see if I can find a way to open up this bottom door here.
Okay. Again, it looks sealed. You can give it a try.
I want to try pushing or seeing if I can't get in the cracks to open it, or see if there's like a hidden little button on there or something. Just can I make an investigation?
Yes, you can give me an investigation.
Eh.
Yeah, you're like, man, somebody sealed this up. Like they don't want somebody to get in here. It looks pretty well sealed.
So you guys are catching up to me.
Well, they're not yet. They still got like 10 minutes left.
All right. So no pushing or pulling on this door is going to get it open?
It doesn't seem like it based on your investigation. You can try to push and pull on it. I mean, you can give me
All right, well,
athletics.
Kick it. Just
Alright, I'm
kick
gonna-
it.
Yeah, just
Take a
show
smash.
that door who's box. You actually you go into this room like right up here, and you get a running start, and you go, and you're just like, ugh! And you just like ram it with your foot or your shoulder, whatever, and you put this big like dent in it, and like the stone collapses inward. You actually shatter the stone a little bit, and you imagine if you did another one of those, you could probably burst this open. It hurt a lot. This time you hit it, and you hit it wrong, or you trip up a little bit on your run, and you smack right into it, and it hurts like hell.
Wow.
You take 0.628 damage from it. No, I'm just kidding. You take no damage. It just hurts a lot.
Alright, hold on. I got this.
You're getting on to the point where it's starting to injure you. It's starting to hurt.
Alright. So I take a moment, recover, and I'm just going to right where I made that crack. I'm just going to just press myself there and just push with all my strength right there in that one spot instead of charging at the damn thing.
Don't forget you have action points, hero points if you want to use them.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you have any left, but
I don't want to waste a hero point here. I just don't.
you never know. I mean,
fuck. So I just
yeah, like how did I do that? I just put this huge dent. Now I can't do shit. It's like not budging.
So I kick it out of frustration. Yeah.
All right.
That's about right.
You take 2 points of damage as you hurt your foot, and you feel like it shatter through your leg. Like you feel the vibration through your leg. Oh! You guys hear? Oh!
As I just kind of sit there holding my foot.
So they're like, huh? Oh, whatever, and then continue to stare at their.
Lykos is just gonna go to the about here and yell, "Are you okay way over there?"
Yeah, I mean, you're not attuning, so you can move about it however you want.
I hit a door
I'm
wrong.
gonna shout, "Are you okay?"
The door wrong. That's all.
While I'm staring at the cloak, I'm
Did
like,
you break
Lykos?
anything?
Trying to go in through the outdoor.
If you're offering medical attention, I'll take it.
It's funny 'cause get
I
the
can
reference.
heal. I don't think I
I
can.
knew you would.
Well, depending on how severe the broken bone is.
Just if you have simple magic, I'll take it. Like
Yeah.
first level heal spell would be fine.
You notice
Okay,
he's got
where
some
exactly
some like holes in his like what looks like he's had some damage done to him in his chestal area, and also he's limping, like he's holding his foot. And like he looks a little bit more rougher than the last time you saw him. Like he's been through some things.
Just a level spell would do fine.
I'm not gonna move my character. I'm just gonna give him a. What one is it?
Cure wounds.
I have more than one healing, so.
You could give him one of those blue
Levels.
liquids and say it's cure wounds. That would be fun.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is a great chance to find out what it's
Yeah. 2 birds? 2 birds.
As I'm just holding my foot.
I'll just go over to him and use Cure Wound.
Okay.
Please and thank you. Just a first level spell real quick.
Alright, yeah,
That
roll
is.
the D8s. D8, or it's 2 D8s.
Let me
What you know how it works.
no, where is it? A D8.
Well, whatever the spell says, I don't
Yeah,
remember.
it's a D8 plus your wisdom
Yeah, I don't know
modifier.
if it's 1 or 2 D8s, I forget.
It's only one for a first level spell.
There you go.
Okay, let's just do this. That'll give it up.
There you go. You heal 10.
Have 10.
I was like, rub my foot. Thank you.
Notice some of the dents in his chest pop out or whatever, and your foot feels a little better.
I'll put some weight. Thanks. You want to help me with this door really quick?
Wait, what? Oh, the door?
Yeah.
You as you look at it upon first glance, it doesn't look like a door. It looks like he's trying to ram a wall. The only reason why he knows it's a door because he closely examined it. So to you, at first glance, it looks like he's just trying to ram through a part of the cavern wall. Unless you want to give it a, okay. So upon further glance, you finally realize that it's been kind of sealed. But-
I can give it a shot. What do you need me to do?
Just assist me.
Help me.
Throw him at the wall.
Right, me and you together, shoulder smash. Basically, all you need to do is roll a 10 on athletics, and I get assistant,
Yeah.
and I get an advantage.
Yes, that's so we handle. So, yeah.
10 on athletics.
Yep, just roll an athletics.
I just have to roll a 5 or above.
Do it.
There you go.
Just do, oh,
Oh man, I
wow.
should have made you roll. Yeah, you're like, "Ugh! Oh my
How about-
gosh!
How about this? I
You
shove
guys
I
burst through.
push Ahiga out of the
first
way
wall.
and I just run into the
No.
door.
You pick up Ahiga and use his head as a battering ram as you charge into this wall.
That works.
I just said, why did that work but not my foot?
because you got a thick skull, and however you guys do it, you guys burst open this wall, and you see that there is a someone right here standing, who appears to have been petrified. They are encased in stone, and in their hand there is an object, but it looks like their fist is like gripping most of it. So you just see a little glimmer of it. It looks like it could be maybe a ruby or some sort of gem that's red.
Now, I'm no fool. So what I do
I'll
is,
pick it up anyway.
I stop him.
Hold on, I'm still one little minor detail. There looks to have been like an outburst from out of him, and the entire room is coated in this like stone, and it looks like it exploded out of this person almost, and that might explain why the door was sealed.
Huh. So I'm going
It's the
to.
ruby of concrete.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up, open up one of my pouches, and I'm going to open it up, and I'm going to somehow try to
Cut his hand
pry
off?
this. Yeah, basically either take this dude's hand off or pry his fingers off of it with a long pokey device instead of using my own hand, or at least use a gloved hand to.
Roll athletics.
Here, how about this?
Can I make it?
How about
Can I
this?
make- Can I make an acrobatics check to just carefully pry it out and flip it into the bag?
Think of a death grip, but this death grip is stone.
Alright, fine, then I'll make a.
Hootadukin! You break off his pinky and ring finger, and you can wiggle the gem a little bit. This
Yes,
guy's got some insane.
From
kind of
inside the
grip on
stone,
this
you hear. Ah!
Should I break his? Can I?
I kind of
Should I
almost want that
try?
to happen.
I just like. Can I just acrobatics and wiggle this shit out using some finesse here?
Well, let's see how well you roll.
What?
You're like you're poking at it, you're wiggling it, you're putting like peanut butter in it and some oil, and it's just not. I mean, this guy's got like almost like this guy was gripping onto this thing for dear life.
So I look at him. You want to give it a shot, Lykos?
Sure. I'll do the athletics part to break his hand into off.
All right. Yeah, you break you karate chop his wrist, and the hand falls off and shatters in the ground, and this little ruby ting 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 bounces, and it like lands right at your feet.
So using the sword, I'll slide it underneath, flip the rock up into my pouch.
Okay, Mr. Fancy Pants. You do that, and you hold up your pouch, and it like hits the rim of your pouch, and then falls in.
Seal it up, and I'm like, just to be safe.
Assuming Lykos doesn't prevent you from doing any of this, because it was right at his feet. This happens.
Nope, I just let him do
Okay.
it. It's like, whatever.
Yeah, and you notice that the rest of the person starts crumbling and looks like a pile of rocks now.
That is very...
I'm gonna pick up a piece of him and throw it at the wall, just for fun.
Okay, you hear a, ow! No, you throw it at the wall, and it's like you threw a rock at a cavern wall. It bounces around, and...
Does it echo?
No, there's no really room for... maybe a little. I mean, not really. Just kind of bounces around, maybe breaks apart.
I just wanted to break it a little more.
Mission accomplished.
Yep.
Right. You sick bastard, you. No. Alright. So, what are you guys doing now? There's one more door here.
Should we go to the other door?
Are we active yet?
Yeah, you guys are now kind of like, oh, this is what it does. Oh, this is what it does, kind of simultaneously. And you now know what your equipment does, and there's bashing and smashing going on.
I'm like, yay, I'm not
And there's also other stuff
Yeah.
still over by you guys. I still have one of the blue potions on me. That's about all I took, was a blue potion.
Yeah, I assume you guys put in your inventory accordingly of who grabbed what. So.
Hey, Jared?
Yeah?
What's the, there's a wand in there, right?
There was a wand, yes.
What's it look like?
It looks like Voldemort's wand. No, it looks like it looks like it was pretty well made. It's about I don't know.
It's the Elder Wand from Harry Potter.
9 inches long. And it looks like
a very well endowed wand.
Yeah, it's a pretty. It's on a scale of 1 to 10, it's probably a 6 or a 7.
So there's
as far as how well it looks.
Interesting about it?
No, not off the top. Like when you look at it at first glance, are you gonna like use it?
I guess I'll take it in the crystal ball.
Okay, the crystal ball. As soon as you touch it, immediately starts glowing, and you see a pair of eyes looking back at you.
Lykos, is that you?
He's like, you got me. Wow, wow, wow. No, there is no response.
I like move my head left and right to see if it follows me.
It looks like these eyes are looking at you in real time. They are following you. So you move it around.
If you can hear me, blink twice.
It blinks twice.
Holy crap!
You have no idea if that was just it naturally blinking or not. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm like, cool. Wonder what it does. Hey, Taliandai, wouldn't this be hilarious if it's your book size?
Oh god. I hope it's not.
Well, okay, so we're just gonna leave behind the last 2 blue potions and the 3 scrolls.
Well, no, we're gonna take that stuff.
I don't know how you guys are divvying it out. That's all. Or you can leave it out.
Taliandai, take the other stuff.
Alright, I'll take the potions and the scrolls.
Don't forget I have one of the potions.
Taliandai is officially now the scroll guy.
So, how many potions were there exactly? Just
There
like
was
right
3
now?
potions, 3
3,
scrolls.
so you get 2. So you get 2 potions and 3 scrolls.
Alright.
Um,
And a little goblin on your shoulder.
Yep.
which
Lykos is just gonna go up to the other door and examine it, by the way.
Okay, Ahiga, give me a con save.
For what?
You'll find out. Are you going to try and open this door?
I was going to.
All right, well, you can do this. All right. As you and I assume Lykos are working together to open this door, as you kind of you catch eye contact with them, like you're looking at them, like, all right, on the count of 3, 1, and when you say 1, you look at them and you're like, oh, I could just scoop those eyes out and eat them right now. But you eat some more beef jerky or whatever and resist it, and then you continue on with 2, 3, and then you guys can roll your athletics.
We're going, why?
Because you slept with a crazy vampire.
You know what? I still don't regret it. Let's go.
You know what? I do.
Terrifying. Roll you guys'
Don't worry,
eyeballs.
I'll eat your eyes out. You sleep.
Wow, that was super loud.
All ready for your athletics?
Right on. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Alright, so you get advantage. Nice. You burst open the door, and when you burst open the door, you see this this little thing slithering around in the room. And it's like slithering around in circles, and then it catches eye contact with you, and will
I'm gonna eat its
attempt
eye.
to suck your face off. But
That goes behind me.
you see it first,
Wow.
so you can roll. You
Not
go first.
not only is he going to be a vampire, he's also going to house a xenomorph.
Neat. Hiya! Yeah, okay. So, the thing seems to leap at me?
Yes. Actually, it'd be more like this.
I use a combat superiority.
Doesn't
I use a combat superiority dice, and actually, instead of what I can only imagine is missing,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just do this. Oh my god, you're shitting me. 14.
Okay. That is AC is 14, so that's a hit actually.
Oh,
Wow.
cool.
So I hit it for 8 points of damage.
All right, you strike it and it's like, wow.
Alright, so it's still alive, I take it?
Yes, it's very much.
Oh
still
god,
alive.
it likes pain. It's a
You
masochist.
you essentially trimmed its toenails. Is the equivalent of the damage you did
Oh
to
my
it.
god. Are you kidding me?
So another 8 damage.
Yep.
All right. So you're like, yeah. Let's go ahead and roll initiatives.
No!
Okay.
No!
There seems to be something odd about this creature. There's something like embedded into its chest.
I take out my wand. Avada Kedavra!
No, it's like, oh, why didn't you just say so? And gives it to you and walks away. It does not do that. Oh, drop my d20. Red alert, red alert. Ooh,
You rolled a natural 1. The creature turns to dust.
okay. I rolled really well. All right, top of the order, Taliandai.
All right, I'm going to. Where's this creature?
You guys not
Pardon
see it?
me? No.
Why
Yeah, I don't see it's on the map.
It's invisible.
That's weird.
Lykos, back up a moment. Maybe it's between you and me.
Oh, it's because I put it on the dynamic lighting layer. My bad.
Oh, boy. Could you zoom that out for us?
Zoom it out for you.
Let us see the picture itself.
20.
Oh,
Well,
shit, it's
noise.
It looks
jeez.
familiar. You've seen one
The
of
way
these
you
before.
described it, I was thinking it was this tiny little thing.
10, 20, let's see.
It's actually tiny for what it is. If that helps.
25.
Is it one of those things again?
Not a Remorez
Maybe.
again.
I fire the wand of randomness at it.
Oh god.
Here
And
we
like,
go.
oh shit, he has the wand.
All right, roll me. You know the drill. 2 D100s or D300 as I open up.
26 and 99.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no.
99.
Yeah. It's a scary thought, isn't it?
Okay. Well, all right. Well, you got lucky. You hit it with the creature. And it
Joltz,
seems
what
to
do you do?
like shriek in pain, and it looks like it shrivels a little bit. It looks weaker.
Did he just dehydrate the worm?
You blighted the worm, Joltz.
You well, it doesn't make a difference. I can tell you. Mechanically, you gave it a -1 level.
Oh.
Nice.
That's interesting.
It is a curse. All right, are you done?
Yeah.
All right, Lykos. Why is this thing not on the initiative?
Okay, so I would go 10, 25, 30. I'll go here for 30 movement. I'm of course gonna go use Shillelagh on my quarterstaff,
Shillelagh.
and then I'm gonna bash it. Or not.
Nope. You're like, and you like hit the ground.
I go to swing and I strike, and it catches against the wall.
Yeah. There you go. It's not a very flattering attack. Let's just leave it at that.
Yeah,
All right.
and that's it.
You go to strike it, the staff makes a fart noise.
Well, it's gonna attack the person that hit it.
Which one?
Well, only one
Both
person
of
has
you.
hit it.
I just cursed it. I didn't hit it.
No,
that's right.
cupcake.
Okay, technically you did hit it too, but he's gonna go after the one that is the fighter.
The one who actually did hit point
Did damage to it, yeah. And nom.
Oh my god.
Hold on, wait. Wrong one. Sorry. I gotta read.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's the. You didn't see that. There you go. That's the actual.
Thank you, God.
It's your AC 15.
I easily block it aside, yes.
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with that damage, though?
Yeah, I did the. Just you didn't see the first one, okay? Notice the names.
Ah!
Wait. There's a regular one in here?
No. He just has a regular one prepared for it.
Oh, okay. I get it.
You feel a
He
shrug.
layered for the same token.
Yeah, this one said this is a young one, and you guys know it's a young one. I guess I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, we slaughtered one before.
Well, it looks like the other ones we were killing, right?
Yes. And it does not have multi attack, so that's it. That's it. So for its turn, it will. Has no reason to move. It's got all of its food right here in front of it. So Varlis.
I'm like, Ahiga, duck for a minute. I'm gonna try out the new wand.
Here we go.
And I blasted. Or something.
I thought it was that.
You blasted at it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me guess. It's a healing wand.
What is your character thinking about right now? I'm trying to see the best way to handle this.
I'm pretty much thinking I'm gonna point this thing and try to make it explode.
That doesn't help me. It's gonna have to be random.
Okay, would you... If you gave me a little more in-depth...
It's... Well, I can't really, because you don't know what it is. So, it transforms...
Wait, what?
Into a dire beetle. Basically a beetle the same size.
It's a wand of transformation?
Polymorph wand.
There you go.
Please tell me that a dire beetle is much less dangerous.
I have no idea. I haven't looked it up yet. But,
It's actually going to be more dangerous because it gets the dire beetle's hit points on top of its own hit points.
What?
Yeah,
Oh
polymorph is a bit of a bullshit spell.
bullshit.
Which means now we have to kill the
Oh
dire
my
beetle
God.
and the Remorez.
Trust me, I thought it was stupid that I couldn't play a fucking halfling and polymorph myself into a human.
Excuse me, Varlis is gonna go have a crisis.
It's okay, I can undo it using the wand brand.
Everything I do.
Sorry? I don't know. What do you want me to do? Alright, is that it for your turn?
Bonus action. Ahiga.
Oh.
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah, okay. The thing, right.
1d10.
The thing with the thing.
Sweet, I'll use it when I feel like it.
Alright.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, yeah. Oh,
So
you're
I-
on D10s now. Nice.
So I'll pull the sword back and say, "You have met your maker!" No, it's not just joking. And I go, oh, shit. I can't add your thing to damage, can I? I know I can add it to my attack, but damn, okay.
No, you can't do it to damage.
Wait. Wait a minute.
I'm still trying to look up the freaking dire beetle.
This is what happens when I think I have something awesome. It turns bad.
Well, it is.
Well, if you aim it
actually
at one of
awesome.
us, that'll be awesome.
And then I do the thing. Actions.
Cool.
Ha-cha!
At this rate, he might kill off the dire beetle before Jared has a chance.
Yeah. I don't see a dire beetle in here. I'm gonna wing it.
So,
It's 3,000 hit points. That makes sense, right?
Okay.
plus 10 plus 11. So I do 49 points of slashing damage. Just.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that kills the beetle. And
There are forms back.
and it turns back into its young Rimorez, and you do an additional 10 to it. I'm winging it here, so
Nah, I think you're pretty.
I think that's pretty generous. All right, is that it for you?
Yes.
All right, Taliandai.
I aim the wand of ramness right in its mouth and fire.
I leave the room immediately. I change my mind to use my bonus action and get the fuck out of Dodge.
You get back here.
All right,
No, I'm fucking doing it.
roll,
Can I
roll acrobatics for the attack of
It's not even
opportunity.
your turn. You can't do that.
I use a hero point to get the fuck out of the room.
Okay, then deduct a hero point. That sucks. Well, if you use a hero point, you don't need to roll. You're just out of there.
I'm just joking. Alright.
All right. Well, roll me. You know the roll. You know the drill.
If this becomes a fucking fireball, I'm gonna kick your ass.
60 and 93.
He turns into a dire beetle.
Is
You
If this turns into a fireball, I'm gonna kick your ass.
you gain 3 hit points permanently.
Wow.
Cool.
Sweet.
Not very helpful in the situation, but cool.
No, you're like whoop, and then like hearts float out of it, and then you feel stronger, and it does absolutely nothing to this thing as it looks at you.
And the
confused.
remorse like blink, blink,
Yeah,
blink.
it's like, yeah, and like falls in love with you and starts humping your leg.
Oh god.
You take 1d100 damage.
Yeah. All right. So you guys see hearts coming out of his wand.
That is a warm hump.
Lykos.
I'm gonna try to use my shillelagh quarterstaff again.
All right, good luck. AC 14. Oh man, you might want to turn.
Hey,
into
I
that
had.
one. Maybe you should
Hey.
turn into a dire beetle.
You know what? Next time, I'm just gonna. I have a scimitar too.
There you go. You know, if you grab the quarterstaff with 2 hands, that just gives you more damage. Makes it versatile. It doesn't give you more attack, unfortunately.
And
No, it doesn't actually give
actually,
you more damage because it's shillelagh.
if it wasn't shillelagh,
Oh, that's right. Good point.
yeah.
We already just had this discussion. All right, so Rimraz is like, well, this guy's not really doing anything. He's just trying to hit me with a stick. Taliandai is pointing the wand and hearts are coming out. Yeah, I think it would still think that Ahiga is still the threat. So
Bring it on, Cupcake.
It's like I was a beetle for a minute, and he kicked the crap out of me.
You're doing your job, fighter. You're keeping the attacks on you. So
I use his 10 there to increase my AC.
That is a great idea.
all right, to what? More than a 22, I assume.
27.
Yeah.
Okay.
27.
All right. So you there you
Or
go.
actually, no, it's like 29 right now. Holy shit.
All right, well, you spend a superiority dice or whatever to do that.
I spend a no.
No, he's
No,
using Bardic Inspiration.
fuck you. I use his Bardic Inspiration, and then I spend a superiority.
Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. You're using the Bardic Inspiration. I got you.
And then I spend his combat superiority dice to fucking attack him again.
All right. When you want to watch,
Hit him.
So 5 bonus damage. Come on, me. Yeah!
Oh!
Nice.
What's
For
the
20 points of damage.
All right, you take a big chunk out of him. You know, you cut off one of its legs, one of its like 13 or 14 legs. I don't even know how many legs it has. And it's like, it hisses, and it now wants to eat you more than it ever has before. Varlis.
I didn't know it was into Vor.
It's into more. That's funny. Once again, this goes into the whole. I have no real attack abilities. This is sad.
Yeah, anything they can do, you can make them do better. That's your job as a bard.
This is true. Okay, bonus action to Ahiga again.
You're inspiring me again?
Yeah, so roll another d10.
Thank you.
I love the tiger.
And, as my regular action, I do it to Taliandai.
You can't do that.
Yeah, I
Really?
don't think you can use it more than once per turn, buddy.
Oh, I just assumed because it said bonus action, it meant you could use a regular too.
No.
Okay. There's no real angle I can get that I can attack this thing.
You don't have any range?
No, I don't think I do.
You can just throw rocks at it or throw your sword at it.
I throw this dagger.
Okay, that's a nice throw.
I hit it right in the eyeballs.
Yeah,
If it has
It bounces off its eyeballs for 6 damage.
Hey, Ahiga, do these eyeballs look tasty to you?
Well, actually,
I do.
you don't know about my affliction, so deal with
know.
it.
I'm
Yeah,
joking.
you just know that he likes to look at your guys' eyes. He seems to really be staring in your guys' eyes a lot more. Making
No, you have
really
to
good
do it.
eye contact. For a
I
Wait, wait, wait.
Oh no, I just want to eat your eyes. Oh.
Yeah. Alright, Ahiga.
So I. Prepare to.
Hadouken.
Okay, so. Oh boy, I just attacked twice again. Hayato! Sikapake!
Nice. Alright, what's
Hey,
the total
Jared,
damage?
what level are we?
10?
Like level, I think.
I don't.
We are level 10.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, you're not the right level, are you?
No, I am. I could have sworn we leveled up, though.
I don't think so.
Oh, well, okay.
Gonna be level 11 next session, though. Watch this!
Yeah, you'll probably level at the end of this session.
That's what I'm saying.
Alright, so what's the total damage? I don't know if you have any bonus to whatever is shown there.
24.
Alright, you cut off 3 more legs. This thing is you're dwindling it down. Taliandai.
I fire the wand of
Yeah,
randomness.
the wand's getting a little hot. A little warm. Nothing you can't handle, though. Alright.
Like, for some reason, me being this guy of order and truth is all of a sudden, like, I guess it's almost like being introduced to a new world. God dang it. It's almost like being introduced to a new world.
Varlis,
My
protect
character's
me with
enjoying
your
this.
body.
Yes, I couldn't be happier that somebody's using this wand of randomness.
Another 98!
Oh my god.
69 and 98.
So we have a 60 and a high.
Okay, there's a table I'm supposed to consort, apparently. Give me a second.
Oh dear.
I feel like Taliandai is kind of opening up to the side of chaos a little more.
I don't think a character's ever really been about law or chaos. He's always just been about the truth.
Yep, which he feels disgusted that he has to lie a lot these days.
Joltz, by the way, I'm still terrified.
Why?
Tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
Alright, well, I'm re-rolling, so hopefully you guys got the items that you got, because I'm re-rolling the chart here. Roll me a d10.
Alright.
And I'm not looking at roll 20 right now, so tell me what you roll.
7. A Bodacadabra.
Alright, you... Alright, I gotta see what this does.
You summon a rhino inside of the remora.
What page?
I feel like whatever I just cast, it's pretty multi-tiered.
I'm really happy I'm in the hallway right now.
Alright, you go to cast, and it poops out a ring. And a ring falls, hits the ground. Ting, 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 ting.
I quickly catch it.
The ring looks kind of like the cloak you're wearing. It has stars on it.
I'm the one with the star.
Whatever. Anyway, it looks like his.
It's like, I sense a star ring.
It's gonna require attunement. I got the page open.
I'm good.
I feel like... Did I just make a magic item with the wall?
Well, it says roll from a chart, but the chart isn't there, so I just rolled from a different chart, and that's what you got, so.
Alright. Well,
Alright. Lykos. I assume you're done. After pooping out a ring.
yeah. Unless I can use a bonus action to toss the ring over to Varlis.
Alright.
Cool. Somehow I catch it through the wall.
Yeah, no. I'll do it.
I'm gonna use my scimitar this time
Here we go. This is gonna be
instead
epic.
of my quarterstaff.
Oh my gosh, you can feel it. It's gonna be so much damage. You miss.
I am terrible. I'm just going into beast form if I can next.
Yeah, man.
You need-
Who would have thought
Lykos,
druids
you
aren't
need
good
to go-
at melee attacking? Huh.
Lykos needs to go back to training.
Hey, cast some of those spells. Use one of those animals. I don't know. Do something.
Let's see if I have any bonus action spells I can use.
Still going. Oh yeah. Well, I'll wait. See.
Let's see. One action. Yeah, I found one, but the sad thing is, it's to make a flame blade, which is a extra scimitar, which is made out of fire. That's it.
Does it help your attack? Just your
No,
damage?
it's just another scimitar. It's just a scimitar made out of fire in my hand.
All right.
This thing doesn't take fire damage.
All right, Ahiga.
Exactly.
You're back to your normal AC. Is it a 19 or lower?
Oh, Lykos.
It is, in fact, 19.
Okay, you
You
take
can take a
24
reaction to
points of
some of your
damage.
shield thing.
I used my reaction to increase my AC by 4.
Doopa da doopa. All right, well then you're good. This thing.
I am a
You see a
Colorado-
WTF with a question mark appear above this thing's head, as it can't hit you, even when it thinks it hit you. It's now Varlis' turn.
Hey everyone, I'm still here.
My next request.
I don't have a dagger anymore. I guess I used my bonus action to inspire. Well, I can inspire the guy who keeps missing.
Yeah, that might help.
Lykos, roll a d10.
That's why you keep the bard around. Oh shit. He's
I
just
am
not meant
terrible
to
at rolling
hit.
tonight.
He's just not meant to hit. Anything
Hey,
else
you know what this reminds me of?
What?
The first night I joined.
Yeah,
I was terrible
ironically,
at
this is
rolling
about
then
what happened.
too.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not going to take the blame for Roll20's terrible dice system this time. All right.
I blame you, Jared.
You should. Varlis, are you doing anything else?
Unless I can somehow pass through the others. Nah, I guess I'm done again.
Oh. Ahiga. I mean, this is kind of Ahiga's thing, so. He's getting to do what he does best. Also a hit.
Well, if it wasn't for my help, Ahiga wouldn't be in this room.
Okay, describe a kill there. After you boosted Lykos.
So basically, the whole time I'm fighting, I'm just spinning the sword, twirling, thinking just enough to knock his head up. And as he goes for the final time, I'll just slide down, rip open the throat, and punch the final one through his eye.
Alright. Ooh, and then you eat his eyeballs?
No.
Oh, dang it. Alright.
They would have grown fangs if you did.
They really do look delicious. They look like nice, juicy meatballs.
Oh my.
Alright, in his chest, embedded in his chest, is a chest. It's a mimic! Roll initiative. No, I'm just kidding. No. It's a chest.
And the chest looks like boobs. No.
It kind of like dissolves into the ground, and then the chest just kind of is like laying on its side on the ground.
I'm
gonna try and whack it.
You have the thieves'
Lykos
kit.
starts jerking off. Oh, you mean the oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so you're trying to hit the chest. Got it. All right.
Kyentye. I'll look over at Varlis and say,
Yo.
"Hey, Varlis,
Whack it.
Nope.
want to switch cloaks?"
You two sat there for an hour, you sons of bitches!
No, Taliandai, I don't feel like sitting for an hour again. Thank you.
I pull out and show you the ring that this thing made.
You tossed it to me.
I thought we avoided that because it's through the wall.
Yeah, you couldn't do it through the wall, so he didn't actually.
Well, I'm gonna use sleight of hand to take it from
Well,
you.
I opened the chest.
All right. Well, actually, Lykos said he was gonna whack at it first,
Oh, okay.
so let's let that happen.
I'm gonna hit it
Oh
with.
god, if this is anything like Dark Souls, he's about to destroy the object within.
All right, you put a big chunk into the. Well, you roll really well, so you're accurate. So you hit the lock. You do 4 damage, which is plenty enough to put a big dent in the lock, and it falls off. And the chest is now unlocked. Oh yeah, the chest was locked, by the way. And
Okay, out of curiosity, how can I roll well when it comes to things that are not trying to eat us or kill us?
I am really good at hitting objects, just not things that move.
I feel so pathetic on that.
No,
part.
you're incredibly accurate, it's just you're slow.
You beat the shit out of that lock, though. That lock did not know it was coming. And the chest is now open. You can open it up.
It's inside.
Well, first
Maybe
of
a
all,
magic sword.
a head rolls off.
Oh
A
god.
head rolls out and rolls into the ground. It is a skull. It's just a skull. Sorry, not a head, a skull. And
Pick the skull up just for fun.
yeah, the skull rolls out, hits the wall, and you pick it up. And there's something odd about the skull when you look at it. Give me a will
I'm on-
save. A
The
wisdom
word
save.
Yorick is carved into the top.
Yeah.
All of us? Damn.
No, just whoever picks it up, which is Lykos. Okay, you're like,
Lykos!
hey, this thing's
Tempting.
trying to affect my mind, but I'm so badass, I don't really care, and you just ignore it. But you know it's affecting your mind. Also in the chest, it looks like it's just like a pile of chains. But you clearly, like, there's this very tiny writing on each link of the chain, as if somebody took a lot of time writing on each link, and it looks like it's probably about 50 foot of chain. Just like coiled upon itself.
I pick up the chain.
The chain looks like it's made out of iron.
I pick up the chain.
Taliandai, does this remind you of that weird thing that Alexander tried to mess with in the back of that weird building?
Actually,
the
yes,
one
it
with
does.
the helmet.
So this chain, when you pick it up, it wraps itself around your hand a few times, and then the other end of the chain like pops up almost like a snake, and you feel like you could control the other end, as if you could like place it somewhere, move it.
Oh, it's like that one rope thing.
So I just kind of have it like wiggling, like doing like an actual snake thing.
Yeah,
in front
it's
of
like
me.
a puppet. It
Look at
mimics your hand and stuff.
Dude, that's awesome.
Then of course I like spaghetti art the whole thing, just like this is so cool.
Well, I think you found a new toy.
You could potentially mold a giant fist made of chain.
The writing on it is Elven, so you can read it.
Oh,
Wait a minute,
cool.
can the end of it wield your blade?
I look at you.
Are you gonna try that?
No, I want to read what it says first.
It says, a gift to the Lord of Lyandel, for when you are in a place in which you can't escape, may you always have an exit. And it's written. The same thing's written on every single link.
That's so
Yeah,
cool.
that would
man.
have been really handy when we were locked in jail.
So yes, I have in fact my spare sword. It grabbed my spare sword and hold the other sword in my hand, like in the actual hand that it's attached to.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, the chain hand, I hold my real sword, and then have the chain hold the other
Oh,
sword.
the chain wraps around your entire hand, so you can't move your hand to grip anything.
Oh.
Essentially, the end of the chain is your hand now.
I'm like, huh, cool. So I twist it, and have it form into like a giant middle finger. Sweet.
And you basically can control the other end of the chain. Well, it's like a tentacle almost, a chain tentacle.
So I have it grab my sword, and I have like, doesn't feel like I have full control, like as if it was actually my sword hand.
Yeah, you could wrap the chain around the hilt of your sword and wield the sword from a distance. You would feel.
Cool. So like 5 feet reach with this thing.
Yeah, you can like make it go around corners and stuff, and like you swing it. You can't see what you're swinging at, but.
So like how big of a reach do I have with this thing?
What did I say? It was 100 foot. You take about 15 feet away from that because it's wrapped around your hand. So you've got about.
Oh my.
Yeah. What is that?
It's a
80
ridiculous
feet?
reach.
Yeah.
Chain with 80 feet of reach.
Yeah.
So I have to coil up my entire arm then.
Minus 5 foot to wrap around the other end of the sword. I know that's kind of being too technical.
Like,
You could just stand in the middle of a square and kill everyone without moving.
so I have it coil around my arm chest region and make sure it's still loose enough that I can move properly. But I actually just kind of keep it on like, oh, that's so fucking cool.
Yeah, it wraps around you almost like a snake.
And make sure I still have like the 5
Yeah.
the 5
I
feet.
mean, it's still heavy like chain though. It still feels like you have chain wrapped around you.
Yeah, I mean it's elven chain though. So.
Yeah, it's elven chain, so it's awesome.
Well, like I said, I have it coiled around me and just have it recoil enough around my hand so that I still have the reach, like a 5 foot reach. Like, and I just say, this is the coolest thing I've ever gotten. Can I keep it?
Yes.
See, why not?
I'm even asking. I'm keeping it.
I wish to try something.
No.
No.
Looks at you.
Okay, maybe.
Chain, like, this is the coolest thing I've had in
You
all
can
my...
keep the chain.
You see
can-
Mudface
I'm not
tilt
asking
his
about the
head.
chain.
Mudface tilts his head as he's looking at the chain, not to interrupt. He's like, "Oh, I know the Lord of Leandel.
Yeah?
Yeah, very powerful man."
So if I kill you with this, you're gonna shut up, right?
He sits down and doesn't say another word.
You just really don't like him.
You
Hang
know...
around and pet his
He's,
head.
I think a little of that is out of game knowledge.
Yeah. No, so I actually say that. I'm like, who is he?
He came from the chest that you opened. He calls us his master.
I asked him, who is he?
I told that
Lord of Lendo.
he was killed in. Well, the legend goes that he was killed in a battle, but no one knows what happened to him.
I'm still just geeking out over the chain. Like I will find a way to get myself strong enough to just use this.
Somebody roll me everybody roll me an intelligence check.
This is gonna be the coolest thing ever, and it's gonna be bad for me, and I'm gonna have to lose it. Watch.
The DC I'm looking for is 18. I know that's kind of high for just a straight up check. There we go. Varlis, you look at the chain, you look at the skull, chain skull, chain skull, chain skull, and your brain makes a connection. You think that this skull probably belongs to this king that this chain was made for.
Guys,
Oh.
I think that might be the Lord of whatchamacallit.
Because as you look at the skull, it kind of looks shaped like an elven skull would. Somehow you know this information.
Oh yeah, I mean, I can imagine anyone who understands biology
Yeah.
enough. This would have been a medicine check, really.
This is the skull of the Lord of Lendo.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, you know what? Actually, that's a legit argument. You can roll medicine. You guys can roll medicine. I didn't even think about that, to be honest with you.
You know,
Not gonna
come
hold
to think of
bullshit.
it, this skull tried to dominate us, didn't it? Can I
I
roll
don't
a
think
count
so.
Well,
on
no,
it?
unless Lykos said something. Lykos is the only one that knows that it tried to manipulate his mind. So
I don't care. I just want this chain.
Lykos, did
I
you say
didn't-
something?
No.
Right.
Just like
So-
I didn't say anything about when I picked up that item earlier yet.
In that case, I
That
point over and
last
say,
part is out of character, by the last part was out of character.
Well, yeah, okay.
in that case,
I'm gonna walk over and pick up the skull then, because this is what I wanted to do something
I
with.
pull the skull away and say, "No, this is my prize.
Mine.
Oh.
I want to
alright.
keep it."
Alright, that's it.
To be or not to be? That's the question.
Shakespearean bullshit.
I kind of look at this wand, though, and I say, I wonder what kind of things this thing is capable of.
Your wand of randomness, or the wand of wonders, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, look what it made, I say, showing everyone the ring.
Wand of absolute bullshit.
I feel like
They're like, that's oddly looking like my cloak.
So,
That's the reason it's one of the reasons I asked if you want to switch, because this cloak, I don't really need it. All of its eyes on it, they don't see as well as my own.
I would, but whenever I seem to roll a saving
So why
throw,
don't you-
I always seem to lose.
so why don't you give?
you
So
get
why don't you
bonuses
give?
now because of your cloak.
So why don't you give it to Lykos? I say, looking over at him.
Yeah.
I mean, I could, yeah. I say,
Oh, and I say, could you two maybe check out? You two are wizards. Could we check out what? Because there's more we could explore. We're just gonna have to backtrack now. I say,
I can
could
take
you-
you guys all the way back if you want. I mean, you guys know the
That's
way.
okay. I got this.
Right back there.
Oh, fuck!
Oh, this was the entrance?
Yeah.
Yeah, over
Oh.
here was.
Well, actually, technically, I do have use for the cloak,
I
because
thought
it gives me, it also lets me see invisible creatures and into the ethereal plane.
I thought
Thing walks
back
by,
where we were with the
No,
entrance.
no, no.
I thought we just got there.
keeps walking back up. This guy's making his rounds, you know. Still doesn't notice you guys.
I'm just more or less fascinated with my giant chain arm now.
So, what directions have you guys gone?
So okay, I do mention it as I do
On
have
this way, Varlis.
Just
Oh,
that.
I'll-
On this way.
on our adventures back. I do hand the pouch to Taliandai. Like here, I have something for you. I want you to check out.
I take the pouch and have a
Actual
look at it.
bullshit concrete, Ruby.
There was a ruby inside.
I'm going to I'm going to spend an hour with it and identify it.
Oh well, we're just walking, so
Yeah, as I'm walking, I'll identify it.
How far of a drop? Because I see that there's the shaded area here. How far of a drop would this area be?
Yeah, oh yeah, right here, this area is probably about 5 foot drop. And this is about 5 foot above you, this part. So.
5 foot above?
Yeah, so this is minus 5 foot, and this is plus 5 foot.
Okay, and we can just walk like straight through around over here then?
Yeah.
We probably don't want to attract the flesh golem.
Yeah, right now it's just kind of making its rounds. It takes a while for him to make his rounds, so I mean, and he takes the same amount of time for him to make his rounds. You almost feel like you could time it to where you could avoid him.
Okay.
He seems pretty dumb. Okay.
Do I identify this gem, by the way?
All right. When you step here, I need a dex save.
Oh, god damn it.
There.
Yay!
Damn, why does it always have to be Varlis? I feel terrible.
I rolled 28.
Alright, so you step here, and you don't move in time, and when you step here, spikes come out of the ground, and, like...
Wait. Why?
So, because, this square set off the trap, but you didn't realize that it set off the trap until the spikes came up. Hence the dex save.
Well, he rolled a 27.
Oh, what's the... Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the bottom one, the 8. My bad.
I didn't realize that was...
Sorry, I wasn't looking at the names or anything. I was just looking at the dex roll at the bottom. My bad.
I'm like, Ahiga, don't roll for me.
Yeah, okay, so no, you step on the plate and you stand there. Sorry, you stand there, and then these spikes come up out of the ground. They come up here, and they come up in the square above it, right here.
Oh.
And it would have been very painful. But you avoided it.
I'm going to aim the wand up
and they
here.
Slowly go down. So you imagine you could...
I'm going to aim the wand up here, but not fire, in case that golem comes back from the sound.
Okay.
And in case
Okay, now
there's
I'm up here.
any more traps...
Wait, hold on. Where was the spike trap at?
That's what I'm doing, hold on. What I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna cast Find Traps.
Okay. Cast that again. Let me see where you... Stand where you're standing when you cast it so I can see what you see, and I'll locate all the traps from
Right here.
Okay.
He pretty much knows not to stand here.
Yeah. So there's a trap there.
So, and remember, it's 120 feet in my line of sight.
Whoa.
There's a trap there.
I'm happy I didn't stand there.
There's a trap here.
Goodness.
And there's a trap here.
Oh my god.
And I think that's all you can... Let me make sure that I...
Yeah, that's as far as I can see.
This is almost as bad as that.
There you go.
Yep.
That's it.
There you guys go. Now we know where all the traps are.
Okay. Better yet. So I say, hey guys, why don't you move ahead? I have an idea.
There's 2 that you see right in front of you, spring the spikes on the floor right there that I've got circled. So,
Is there enough room to squeeze by right here?
as long as you don't step here, you don't need to worry. Yeah, you can scoop.
Yeah,
by,
what
no
I mean
problem.
is
yeah, this is
squeeze
like
by
a
the edge.
a cliff that overhangs the 5-foot square, so you actually can walk underneath of it.
So what I mean is like
yeah.
go like this.
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem.
Ahiga's about to try something insane.
Which Bruce Lee kick over the spikes. Oh, he crawls in there as well.
Aww.
What's in the doorway?
Oh, sorry, I was moving your character to make sure. Okay, so you see that, there's a trap there, there's a door there.
Yeah, I yell.
So,
There's a trap down there.
So I have my new chain on, try to open the door.
It's like this trap encompasses like pretty much the entire square. So in order to open the door, you'd basically have to tiptoe on the edge of the trap, and you don't get the leverage you need to open the door.
I use my new elongated chain arm.
It doesn't really have, maybe the strength of a mage hand, if that, maybe less. So just kind of hits the door and just kind of...
It doesn't have a handle or nothing to push?
No, none of these doors that you've seen so far have handles on them.
Alright, then I use the... No, wait, that couldn't work either.
They seem to be made out of stone.
Well, I guess I'll toe and try to open it. So
Alright,
yeah,
give me
just have
disadvantage on the athletics because you're like you don't have the right leverage to get a firm like push on it.
okay.
Yeah.
Unless you want to disarm the trap.
Oh, you know what? That's a good idea. I'm just gonna stand back here and just put pressure on the thing, on the chain arm.
With the chain? There you go. Alright, you set off the trap, and you notice that this blade slings out of... Well, I'm going to move you here so you can see. There's a blade that comes out of this wall and just kind of slings like a horizontal guillotine. That you would imagine would probably cut you in half if it hit you good enough. And then retracts in... and then the trap is sprung.
So I give it another test, and if it doesn't do anything, I just open the door.
It seems like it's gradually resetting, but it gives you enough time to get the... Oh, okay, the door opens. And give me a deck save.
Woo! Yeah! Shit.
Yeah, I don't know why I put two traps next to each other like that. I must be. I just started like throwing T's on the GM layer randomly. So.
So
Oh my gosh! Okay, 2 natural 20s in a row. Seriously.
Nice.
By the way, what is the trap? Just tell me so I can describe it. Cause
it's basically this. I'm just gonna say it's the same thing, but the thing comes out of this wall. And you're like, you just jump and then like stand on the guillotine as it's retracting, and then jump off of it with grace.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! Or however you can maneuver however you want. I just
Right. That's why I was going to describe. I was just gonna.
Yeah, you just pretty much just show. You make the trap your bitch.
So I test all the other floors now. Just press.
Yeah, it seems good.
Okay, so I use this thing as a 20-foot walking stick to just test the floor and test the walls and everything for me. As I look, is there a chest? Is there a chest? Anything? No.
Nope, no chest.
All right, so I have the chain arm go and test out this door really quick, see if it budges even a little bit from the pressure.
Yeah, there's some stairs that go down, and then there's a little platform here, and then a door.
All right, so
no traps.
Does it all no traps? And I just open the door.
Okay, this door, you get it about halfway open, and then all of a sudden it becomes like there's something on the other side that's making it harder to open.
So chain goes in and goes to push off whatever the hell's keeping it open.
So your chain, you're trying to. It's really hard because without being able to see, you're just trying to wrap it around something, and you can't feel with the chain, so you're just kind of winging it. And
right, more or less.
You're just like, all right, I'm gonna like try and wrap it around whatever's over here, kind of like you would, casting a fishing string into a river you can't see through, kind of thing. And you give it a pull, and you see this, like you feel this dragging, and then you drag it, and you see there's a body there.
Oh boy. So now that I have a better visual, I'll just make sure I try to drag it the rest of the way out of the way so I can open the door.
Yeah. You eventually do that, and the door, you'll be able to open the door the rest of the way.
Hey guys, I found something!
And you guys have already probably progressed a little bit more, unless you're just waiting on them.
I'm gonna go see what he's doing.
I'm just gonna go down this way.
This is also like...
As they do that.
Elevation -5.
It's like, is there a trap here? Shit.
Yeah, you can see that it's resetting itself still.
So I have time to get by.
Yeah, you have time to run, and then you can see inside the door there's also another trap that is resetting itself.
I'm gonna go this way around.
Ahiga, what have you found?
Okay.
Out of the way.
All right. Well,
split the party! Yeah!
as you guys are doing that, Lykos, you're going up there. Taliandai, what are you doing?
But I don't know how I'm gonna get around this trap.
I think I'm going to continue down this way.
Okay, so they go this way, you're going to... Okay, so, yeah, getting around this trap, you're pretty much going to have to jump over it. It's like a 5-foot jump. You don't need to roll. You can do it. You're an elf.
Okay. I'll jump.
And you can jump over that.
Like that.
There's a door here that was below you, and then yeah,
Okay,
this
before I
was the
jump,
door.
I'm gonna go to the door.
Oh,
Okay,
Jared,
this-
one thing.
Yeah.
I would just like to know really fast, I have an incredibly high passive investigation as well, so hopefully that'll help with the traps.
Okay. Yeah. Just. I mean, you're actively looking for traps, and as long as I know that, I'm okay with using the passive. So.
Well, yeah, considering how many traps there are, he's like, is there more
Yeah,
traps?
I mean, but like when you first walk into a place and I don't hear you say that I'm actively looking for traps, I just go ahead and
Yeah.
so, but yeah.
Yeah, I have a passive of 23 to see traps.
Okay. Well, there you go. All right, so you're heading down this way. Sorry, I don't mean to move you. Well, we'll get to you in a second. This door right here, has all sorts of this sylvan writing on it, and it is really scratched up, and it looks like the most elegant door that you've seen so far. Like, it looks like there is just tons upon tons of celestial writing on this door.
And I can't read it.
Well, yeah, well, I
Wait.
mean, it looks like the writing that's on the walls, and Taliandai said that that's celestial, so it looks like the writing that's on the walls. So
Wait,
you
there's
assume it's
writing on the walls and it's in Celestial?
Yes, and there's claw marks trying to claw all of these celestial, and yes, I know you know this from another game, so try to keep that on the DL.
Oh, no, I was saying I can read it.
I'm gonna yell
Do you have
for
a roll me Arcana?
Taliandai.
No, I mean, I can read Celestial.
I know, roll me an Arcana.
Oh, okay. Baba the Boosh.
Taliana, you hear Lykos. You know that these are abjuration spells to keep evil, either to keep evil in or to keep evil out. This
cool.
is essentially the spells that are being posted all over these walls. It's all different.
To be honest, I
types
had
of
no clue what you were talking about.
Good.
This
I think it's
appeared in
for-
the other game.
I think
don't remember.
Taliandai, I need help.
So Talianda, you hear Lykos shouting for you as you're going down this tunnel.
Right
I'm
passage?
full and then I can't get up.
His voice coming this way?
Yeah, you hear him. He's not far away from you.
Oh.
And beware of the trap.
I jump it, and then walk over here.
Okay, you see the same thing I
Lykos, what is
described
it?
to him. A very elegant-looking door with all sorts of celestial
Door, I
writing on it.
can't read it.
I'll read the Celestial.
It is roll me an Arcana.
Oh, this is...
You already
hard.
know its spells, but to know what kind of spells would be the Arcana.
21.
You know that this
High
is some
five!
of the most powerful abjuration spells you've ever seen cast. Essentially, you would struggle to cast these spells yourself, and these are basically these are wards. These are spells cast into an object, so it's even harder.
I say aloud for both Trill and Lykos. I think whatever these seals are meant to lock in is beyond this door.
Great idea.
Yeah.
Don't know.
Isn't this what we were looking for earlier, Taliandai?
So
It
while they
is.
do that, I'm going to continue to explore
Yes,
with my chain
sorry,
down from
keep
me.
go- You guys keep role playing.
We have to be careful though. If we open up the door now, we'll release whatever's
This is
inside.
an archway.
Agreed.
It is constantly detecting shit with the chain just pressing on the ground and all of the shit.
And between you and me, I've let enough things for you for one day.
So if I think we should gather everybody and come back to the store at the
I-
end.
Ahiga,
agree.
I think it's a boulder.
Okay, well, thank you for the help. I just wanted to know what this door was.
I agree. Now that we have this, we should mark this area and come back to it later once we have Varlis and Ahiga.
I'll leave my trusty skull friend. And I'll set my skull in front of the door.
Lord of Londor, guard this doorway.
Alright. I'm gonna continue heading down the south passage if you want to investigate to the east.
Does this
That's
just
what I
lead
planned
around
on.
to the other way?
Alright. Take care, friend. I'll meet up with
You
you back
too.
in the
I'm
center.
gonna just dope out of this really quick.
And then after that, we separate and I jump over the trap.
Okay, you see a bunch of open chests in these rooms. There's 2 in this room, and there's 3 in this room, and they're open
Oh.
and looted.
Oh. I know who was in here. Some asshole with a mask. Motherfucker.
Can I squeeze through you?
Of course, wait, I know I haven't been saying it, but I have to change doing the thing the whole time as I'm moving.
Yeah, the dynamic gliding's tricky in here because you got things that go underneath things, and so
Yeah.
you guys essentially you are under the dotted line tunnel that goes that twists and turn there.
This way?
Yeah. And then they're in the building that's above it, so it's another little crawl space kind of deal.
So I start crawling, and it's like, oh, jeez, I hate these.
This door opens right up into a familiar place.
Oh my god.
Hey Jared, if I jumped down to here, how far of a drop would it be?
You guys are all spread out.
For the red.
It's about 8 foot.
Okay, I'll just continue
you can
going
actually
on.
see a chest here.
Wait, where?
Right here in this area. Oh, oh my gosh, yeah. See, this is hard for people on Twitch because they don't see everything. Why don't they see you?
I'm up in the top right, by the way.
Yeah, people online can't see what you see for whatever reason.
Well,
Weird.
I know why that is. There we go.
So is it cool if the entire time I'm trying to interact with the magical eye orb thing?
The magical eye orb thing.
You know, the crystal ball with the eyes in it.
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you want to do?
I'm just talking to it like, can you understand me? Blah, blah, blah.
Here, there's a chest. Right here. It does not seem to respond. You just see eyes, and and the eyes are blinking, and they're staring at you. Lykos, yeah. So to your northwest, there's a chest at the edge of this room.
Yep, I seen your blimp.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know if I want to. I don't know if I want to jump yet or not.
Yeah, there's a path. The pathway here seems to go underneath, like you're on a bridge.
Yep, that's what I seen. That's why I asked how far of a drop that would have been.
These seem to be some sort of spiral stairs that go down over here. And this looks like somebody made a camp here. Like this is a pile of wood.
I'm gonna go investigate the campsite area.
Is this the eyes of Valmar?
Alright, well, I'll reset off the traps here as I try to make my way back to them.
I'm doing my best to get everybody some time here. So, Taliandai, you're down here. You see the same thing here. This little makeshift camp. And you notice there is a trap here with your passive. And a trap, I don't know if you can see there, but there. And you see a flesh golem here. He is currently facing the other direction. Looks like he's about to cross this bridge here.
I'll let it pass. As, I'm gonna
keep walking.
You know what? I'm just gonna quietly walk in behind it. It's big and lumbering and dumb.
Give me a stealth. I mean, its perception isn't great, but well, when you roll a 17 on the dice, it is. Well, yours is much better than his, though. Yeah, you're like every once in a while you'll move and you'll step on something and be like, huh? And then you just stand still and he's like, huh? And shrugs and then keeps walking. It happens like 2 or 3 times. You're able to sneak around him.
Yeah, as I'll just kind of casually walk around, not running or making any loud sounds, and shadow behind it, just assuming it's dumb enough not to turn around.
Okay.
Well, much to your disappointment, it is not that stupid.
Well, if it does look at me funny, I'll just run. It can't be fast.
No, there's points where it like looks right in your direction, and you're like, oh, there's no way it doesn't see me, and then it just and just keeps walking.
Wow, is it coming back?
It almost falls. It almost falls off this bridge the next time it falls off. I mean, this thing looks like it's barely even like put together. I mean, it's like it looks like at any moment it could just crumble.
All right, I'm just gonna stand right I'm just gonna stand right here and wait for it to pass, and then I'm gonna walk behind it and across the bridge.
You do notice something. You notice that the flesh that it was cut to make it has the lines on it like your flesh does. So whoever made this thing was like cut their own flesh was from the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
They must have a lot of flesh to make this many of these things.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Or
I
it's
think
each
Lykos
made
is-
from a single person.
I'm gonna
We've
crouch
had a
down
lot of
behind
time.
this. I'm gonna crouch down behind this rock and go, and then I'm just gonna slip off this way.
Huh? It's like looking around the rock. It like gets their way like after you've already left. It's like, looking around the rock. Looks this way around the rock. It's like, shrugs and then keeps walking. Man, these squares are not even lined up. Yeah.
Ahiga, have you found something?
I think Ahiga got there just in time to see Taliandai do that.
Oh no. Okay, now the deja vu's coming on real hard now.
Only a matter of time.
Yeah, no, I recognize this. So I see this flesh golem, right? Yeah, I see the flesh golem, whatever.
Yes. Sorry.
So is it just throwing back and forth there?
Yeah, I mean, you give me a stealth. I mean, I'm not gonna.
Alright, so I'm just gonna walk this way, like, gonna hug the wall here, but just pretend like...
He'll like check this rock again, like, and, like walks across the bridge.
I kinda laugh at, like, wow, it just didn't even bother to notice me.
Yeah. Alright.
It appears to be quite the idiot.
So Lykos, they've moved around quite a bit, and you have not. What do you do? So you're checking out this encampment, or this little makeshift encampment. Looks like it's been burned out for quite some time. There are what appear to be like markings on the ground, like footprints. You can roll me a survival to like do a little bit of tracking if you want. But
Sure, let's do that.
you'll see right
Just
here in
see
this
which
little
way they go.
alcove that there's some bedrolls. This is probably where they slept.
I'm gonna do a survival to see which way the footprints lead.
Okay. They look like a lot of them come into this little alcove. There's actually a tent, and there's actually it looks like it's been like quickly like they raced out of it in a hurry, so it's kind of like bent up a little bit, if you will. And the bedrolls are like as if somebody rushed out of them in a hurry, and the footprints. So they go in there, and then they kind of lead out. So they go in here like this, and then they rush out this way. If you can understand my goop guy.
Yeah. Knowing that, I'm just gonna walk away like, okay. And then go back down here and jump off the edge.
You got a 16. So you notice that the majority of them are boot marks. There are a set of footprints that look like the feet could be not human. Like, you know, there's not the 5 toes. They look kind of like more like a large chicken.
The large chicken.
Yeah, it's just got like the 3 little prongs and then the 4th little thing.
So something sort of like
Yeah.
that.
There you go. Yeah.
Boom, boom.
And they look rather large, so it's not like it's the size of a chicken.
Keeping that in mind, I'm actually gonna follow this way. And knowing, probably didn't see him going this way.
It looks like the tracks right here at the bridge jumped off the bridge and went south.
So this way?
Yes.
I'm gonna jump off the bridge this way first.
Okay. You see a big open
And-
room here.
Go towards the chest.
You see a bunch of the ceiling looks very like there's a lot of stalactites on the ceiling, more so than any other room you've been in, and then there's just like this lonely chest. Doesn't look like it's ever been touched.
Is it locked?
It does not appear to be locked.
I'm going to try to open it.
When you open it, it starts moving.
You are
Roll
kidding.
initiative.
Oh God.
No, the one time we
Out of
actually have a mimic.
Out of everything, you deprived me of my mimic fight.
I clearly labeled this one as a mimic on my GM layer, so I didn't know where you guys were gonna go.
I'm gonna be really honest.
There's my initiative.
You're on your own. There's no reason that we would dash there for no reason.
Can I, as I see it move, yell, "Mimic"?
You can run. I mean, you can run. I don't have a problem with that.
I'm gonna
Suddenly,
yell.
Varlis just turns run towards the direction. Did I hear no? I can just imagine like Taliandai kneeling down, looking under a rock, and then all of a sudden Lykos goes sprinting by him, yelling "Mimic!"
Finally!
Oh my god! Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, I got something for this.
Varlis just appears next to you. Did you say mimic?
Oh, wait, there it is. There it is.
Like, the laws of teleportation were his bitch for a moment.
Yeah, its speed is 15 feet. I imagine you're quicker than that. You'll be able to outrun it, no problem. It's chomping. Conk, 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 conk.
Jared, please show me the picture you used.
The one from the book.
Oh.
Oh, it's still a good picture.
There we go.
I got an idea for this.
one?
To anyone watching who is mildly confused,
This one.
my favorite creature in all of D&D and gaming history is the Mimic.
Hold on, no. I kid you, I shit you not, this is all I can imagine, just... this.
Nom.
Medic!
Yeah. So, you guys finally got your mimic. You've been... What the heck is that chasing them?
That
What,
is
a
a
mimic?
mimic!
Oh yeah, I forget that they get the legs in that game, yeah, and start walking. Yeah, this one is not as fast as that mimic.
The first time I came across the first Mimic in Dark Souls 3, I just saw the platform above it, and it glitched out. I could attack it, but it couldn't attack me.
Oh, you got lucky! I ran up the fucking ladder, like, this is like the second day he came out. I ran up the ladder thinking, ha! The fucker somehow did a spinning kick, launched me out and into the dragon's fire. I was pissed!
So you're
I like
gone.
the second mimic better.
Oh yeah, that was pretty good.
Okay, what I'm gonna do at one point is, as I'm running,
You're running twice as fast as it is.
I have 35 for my speed.
Oh, well then you're running a little bit more than twice as fast.
I'm gonna cast, to keep it busy, I'm gonna cast Conjure Animals.
Okay, it will start trying to munch on those animals.
And what I'm gonna do is cast and choose
Well, they're smarter than I
8
thought they were.
quarter, 1/4 CR beasts.
Okay.
What you can make them whatever challenge rating of a quarter beast you want them to be. I don't care, as long as it distracts the mimic.
Okay, they're not showing up for some reason.
But there's gonna be 8 of them.
Okay, I'll just throw a bird there. There's 8 of those there.
Okay.
All going
And
to be
then-
devoured very soon.
I'm gonna. That works.
There's more than 8, but whatever.
There's 10 of them there.
You summon pigeons. They start pooping on it.
Okay, and then my only option is to run this way.
Yeah. And suddenly you're
And-
starting to realize with these, like as you look at this thing's feet, that it has kind of chicken-like feet.
And then when I get to here, I'm gonna yell as loud as I can. Varlis, Ahiga, Taliandai, we have a mimic.
We have a mimic.
Mimic.
All of a sudden,
My mimic
all of
senses are
you
tingling.
da 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 da, and Varlis starts tearing ass in that
I
direction.
hate to say it got lost, but I'm kind of lost.
Got lost.
Yeah. You guys are
I'm
all
sorry.
over the place.
Oh, really quick, was there
Yeah.
anything in this hallway?
No, I don't have any markings on my gym lair for any of that.
So that's just a dead end.
Pretty much. It's just
Oh.
another pathway you guys could have taken. There is a door here that looks kind of fancy. Fancy. Man, I gotta pee
So,
bad.
how do I avoid this?
Jared?
Yeah?
I have to roll 8 initiatives, 1 for each pigeon.
I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it. It was a clever move. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
By the way, I'm going to pick up a rock as I walk here and throw it across the room and just keep walking past the flesh golem.
He's like, huh? Oh, walks and look towards the rock.
I use my bardly skill and avoid all the traps.
Alright, so, I take it you guys are you guys gonna fight this mimic? Or are you gonna let the
Yes.
pigeons do the work? Okay.
I'm gonna go back in.
Okay, well,
Not
on
bad.
this bridge you have high ground, but there is some distance and stuff.
Well,
I'm
up
not
there.
on the bridge.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, they're kind of like surrounding it, so they're more like on top of it, but...
you want me to roll initiative?
No, it's you guys, and it's kind of distracted, so they're going at it. I'm not worried about
But I'm gonna
rolls
do
for
it-
them,
I'm
unless you
gonna
want to roll for them.
No, I'm not gonna roll 8 different
Yeah.
pigeons. I was just letting you know I would have to if we were doing this in a bigger fight.
Yeah, this is a mimic. It's a CR2.
Just imagine if I did.
I'm not really
um,
concerned about it.
Just imagine if I did a 9th level spell of this with 4 times, or with 32 pigeons.
Nice. Alright.
That's a lot of initiative.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
that's
go up
pretty
here,
fun.
by the
You,
way, by the
You
mimic.
spent the spell slot. That's all that really matters at this point.
I'm going up next to the mimic.
Okay. It's
And as I do so, I am turning into... Oh, what do I want to turn
it's
into?
pretty much
with my
flanked.
wild
Give
shape?
yourself advantage if you're. Well, I don't know what you're doing. Sorry. Tell me what you're doing first.
Hold on. I gotta see what I want to turn into.
Well,
I
while he's doing that, Shiz, I'm gonna throw a fireball at it.
Do it.
Do it! Do
Might
it now!
get some of the pigeons, I imagine.
Really?
Pigeons are.
I'm like, but I don't want to hurt the pigeons.
Not the pigeons.
That's
They're
correct.
in danger.
So,
No,
Oh,
would it
wow,
be
that's-
sensible to turn into an ape? Would I have seen one of those eventually?
it's armor class is 12. You hit it.
Out
Oh
of
yeah, you would.
curiosity.
I'm an ape.
Yeah.
You know what? Sure.
Because I kind of want to turn
I
into
actually
an
don't have a
ape right
log
now.
of all the animals in Vancouver Forest. I don't do that
Let's
much
just
work.
throw a single
Yeah.
endangered ape in there.
It's a bug ape.
It's ape.
Okay, I'm an ape. I'll turn into an ape. I'm running up there, and as I do, I turn into an ape.
All right. So you do 5 fire.
This is the weakest fireball I have ever seen.
It's more like you threw a candle at it that was on
Yeah.
fire.
Okay, and
Damn it, I wasted a candle.
You're a torch. man.
now as an ape, if I do fist attack, I get 2 of them.
Oh. All right. Go fist this mimic.
Smack his shit up.
And for my roll for my fist, it's a 1d20 plus 5.
All right. That is more than enough.
And for my damage, for that one, would be a 1d6 plus 3.
Okay. All right. 4. All right. You guys are
Okay,
doing shit
and then I'm
damage
gonna
to
do
this
my-
thing, by the way.
I am going to do my other one.
Okay.
I did a 6 on that one. So that would be,
It's AC's 12. So.
well, that's still
I
enough.
I'm sorry. What's the damage?
I'm doing the damage now.
Okay.
I have to manually do these out, so...
8. Okay. Yeah, whack into it. I'm gonna say your birds do.
They can do a peck damage of 1 damage each.
They do 4 damage. I rolled D4, added 1 to it.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
Because there's like
That
8
works.
of them, so.
Okay, they each do half a damage.
There you go. I don't know. Adorable.
Peck
They're all
its
gonna die,
eyes.
though.
And
Peck its eyes, my little birdies.
Ahiga and Taliandai, you guys can move in round. You can work your way up there if you want.
I have no idea how to get up there.
It seems like they have it under control. I'm just gonna try to slip
you
into
can
this
jump off
door.
here, but yeah, this door is appears to be shut, so you're gonna have to give me an athletics. It also has symbols on it. These symbols are celestial, and there's no claw marks on them.
Yeah, I pull on it.
You're like, eh. You like put your finger on it, and it hurts your finger. You break a nail. Ah.
I kind of rub my chin.
And this thing's like, huh? It looks over, doesn't see anything. He goes, oh, and just keeps walking.
I look over at Ahiga and hold up a finger as I get an idea.
Yeah, it's his middle finger. He's
I
flipping.
broke my nail.
I tell you, why don't you go hide up yonder direction? I got this.
You know, I could just make it. Could just make that thing open it for me, right?
That's what I was going to do, actually. He says, looking at you.
Great minds thinking like us. As I walk over here.
All right.
I just reach my chain out, tap it on the shoulder. Hey! What's up? Hi. I just keep poking it with the chain.
Like keeps trying to swipe at it.
I am a door.
As you keep making it come hither motion.
Almost falls into this pit.
As I stand right here and go, no, I want it right here in front of me, please, over here. As I go, hey, you swing like a girl.
Bro, this div. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, he's like,
I hope.
intruder.
I just kind of stand here, leaning against the door for a moment, like, this is gonna suck if I fuck this up.
Roll me an acrobatics. I know what you're trying to do.
I was just gonna make a minor illusion and make it sound on the other side of the door.
Okay. I think the acrobatics with 25. You dodge out of the way, and it goes and it hits the door, and you see his hand fall off.
Wait, what?
I sigh and
he looks at it, and he's like, oh, and all these bugs crawl out of the hand socket.
He looks at his hand on the ground. I look at his hand on the ground. We look at each other like, a little awkward.
He's like, he shrugs, like, oh, and then continues to try to kill you.
Oh, right. I start to move back this way using evasive footwork, like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay.
I'm
Alright,
going
I
to
believe this is a first for me, rolling 2 separate combats at once. So you
I don't think we're
guys...
afraid of this thing though, so you can finish that one up first if you
Yeah,
want.
so you guys are attacking, you're attacking. I'm okay with just... well, no, this is a mimic. I'm not gonna ruin the enjoyment for you. So, go ahead.
It's okay. This is kind of lame.
Yeah, you guys are gonna it's a CR2. You're gonna destroy the shit out of it.
Wait, I feel bad. I was hoping for this, like, incredible.
Well, I mean, I could make it tougher, but I didn't make it tougher. So
That's okay.
Why
I
not?
point my wand of transmutation at the GM.
yeah, because
It
this
turns into a
tunnel
sparrow.
was first originally designed for lower level characters.
Oh.
I just upgraded it a little bit. That's all.
Would have been more fun if it was a higher CR.
Well, yeah, would have.
I would have thrown more pigeons at it.
And if it wasn't 1 o'clock in the morning, I may have have made it a little bit stronger, but
True.
um,
God, it is after 1.
I know. I'm just waiting for one of you guys to say I'm falling asleep. We need to end this.
Oh man, I'm fucking tired. Do you wanna just hold this off till next week?
Probably finish the combat first.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are like, you guys explored the entire cave. Like, I mean, I didn't know you were going to be doing that.
I jumped down, ripped the mimic in half.
Yeah, you guys can describe both of your kills, or however you want to. I'm okay with that. The important thing is what happens after the combat. Well, and believe me, these things.
I want the pigeons to kill it.
These things are doing their job. I'll just
Okay,
leave it at that.
I look at the pigeons. I tell them in their in pigeon talk, kill him, my pretties. Peck his eyes out.
They all just keep pooping in his mouth till it fills up with poop, and then he dies. He drowns in their poop. No, they peck out his eyes, and while also pooping, because apparently that's what pigeons do. They just poop everywhere. I don't know.
Jared, do you know what's kind of funny?
No. This is how I want him to kill it.
This entire campaign has been very eye involved.
Huh? Nuh-uh.
Jared,
what?
this is how I want to have the mimic die. Have its eyes pecked out, and then have the pigeons poop on its corpse.
Okay, and they do that. They eat its corpse and then poop its corpse out onto its corpse.
So there was no items inside the chest?
No, there was not. It's clearly a trap. That's a trap. And then this guy, I mean, you easily dispose of him. Easily dispose of him. Pigeons fly away.
Bye-bye, my friends.
Leaving a trail of poop. You guys
Wait, did they fly over me?
they flew around you, pooping.
Okay.
I don't know why I keep
I was
saying
gonna say,
pooping.
if they flew over me as they pooped, I would throw something at them. They may have been my minions, but I would punish them.
Punish you? No,
I motioned. I was gonna say I motioned like Ahiga, come over here.
Can you tell?
Wait! Somehow we killed this thing?
Yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, it's you guys would have destroyed this thing, no problem.
I was gonna have fun. Basically, all I would have done was just as soon as I saw its hand drop against hitting the door, I just drop kicked it into the door.
Eventually, it's probably gonna fall in this pit and then just die from falling in the pit. So.
Does it give a thumbs up as it falls into the pit?
Yeah, I mean it's too stupid too. So you got this door.
Yeah.
And you got this door that you probably can't see anything in.
Yeah. I kind of let out a sign, just say, he can come over here.
What's up?
Come here. I pulled out the wand and aimed at the door.
Okay.
Oh. You know what, even better?
I want to test its limits. Stand back.
I'll beat you to it.
I take a deep breath, and using all my willpower... Oh!
Really? You're using the wand again.
Oh, we're gonna get into maybe the third row of the wand. Yes, we are, and that's a 67. All right, you aim the wand at the door, and it glows for a bit, and then you hear this ah, and you look behind you, and there is an entire army charging towards you.
Ahiga? Ahiga, we need to go! Ahiga, we need to go!
Are they attacking him or the door?
You have no idea.
I'm gonna hide over here and see what the army does.
Roll me stuff.
Okay. 27
Nice.
at 20.
Alright, what are you doing, Ahiga? You're hiding as well?
Oh yeah, are you kidding me? Like as soon as I said as soon as he said back, I went.
Roll me stealth as well. You don't know if they saw you or not.
No, are you kidding me? Before he even used the wand, I was over there like that.
Okay, I'll give that to you. Sure. Yeah, makes sense. And they're like ah, and they get here and they're looking around like ah.
Oh, so they are looking for me.
And they're like they're shrugging their shoulders like and then like a few of them start pushing each other and like one will punch the other and they just start fighting each other.
I look at this confusedly. Look at the wand. Look at this.
Yeah, and
Trill, I think I've become addicted.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the cavern, Lykos and Varlis, what are you guys doing? You hear what sounds like an army charging through the caverns.
Is there any way to get back up here from where I'm at?
Yeah, I mean, you just gotta do a kind of a Yui.
I just
go
imagine a
bump,
Mongol
bump.
fighting. One
Oh,
pulls
I
a
just
this
stretched
is
you out.
Sparta with the pit.
Yeah, bump, 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 bitty bump, 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 and then you walk back over here like this.
Okay.
I like Lykos.
So,
Do you hear something?
Lykos just responds, I think they used the wand again.
Just my idiot sense is going off.
My, sense of him using the wand again is, like, going off the radar.
Now,
So
when
I
you
think
say
they might-
army, how many people you talking?
an army. Like,
I think maybe
1,000?
over 100,
As
maybe
much as
more.
that-
How
well,
did you
it's-
summon 1,000? There
it's-
should be soldiers everywhere.
basically,
then.
they're like falling into the pits. There's so many of them. They just kind of like poured out of nowhere. This entire room is full of men.
Oh my gosh. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Maybe
I'm
my
just gonna
estimate
make
was a
a
little
joke.
high, but basically this room is full of men.
Lykos
So-
is gonna run
and
back
women. Men and
see
women.
where
So what you're saying
There they
is
are.
it's raining men.
It's raining men and women.
So where are they? Because Lykos is trying to figure out where they went. Just
Yeah,
to
they're,
see
they're
what.
somewhere to the south. I mean, it's pretty easy to tell.
Am I going somewhere in the right way?
Yeah, it's easy. You hear them. I'm gonna move you. They're like right past this wall right here. Well, you don't see Taliandai because it's sneak unless you want to roll perception.
And I'll
they're all
reveal
in this
myself to
room.
him. I'll reveal
Well,
myself.
I'm
to
of course.
Yes,
I
they're
motion
all in
him
this
over.
room.
I motion him over and says, Lykos, you gotta see this.
Varlis, give me a perception.
Okay. I'm still up here.
I know this is for something else.
Oh, okay, cool. Shabadoosh.
Shabadoosh. You hear, Varlis? Can you hear me? It sounds like a female voice, and it sounds kind of like Darley.
Hello?
Varlis,
Yes?
come. I can help you.
Where are you?
Just where the fuck did you go?
It's like
I'm hiding on the south end of the room.
I
Fuck,
see.
I went to the-
I
I
see
went to
you.
the door.
I see you.
There's like a little fucking hole in the side of the wall. Just like, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Can I tell where the voice is
I,
coming from?
I'm winking at you right now.
Oh my
And you
god!
see the eyes in the crystal ball winking at you.
Why haven't you talked to me until now?
She's like, I've been trying to.
Hi.
I don't have much time.
What's happening?
It's like static.
Oh. We're underground. The signal was horrible.
You need to door.
I need to open the door?
Yeah.
I'm going to guess yes. Okay, where's the door?
All right, back to the rest of you guys. You're hiding Ahiga. They're continuing to fight each other. Eventually, like this fight breaks out, and then they all surround the two people fighting, and they just
As
fight.
they do that, Lykos looks to Taliandai and whispers, "What the hell did you do this time with that wand?"
It's I look to him. It's glorious.
The
That's
wand,
what I did. I
the wand
did
is
it
like
glorious.
kind of hot to the touch. It's like touching, like if you've had you run your hand under the water, the faucet after it's been on hot for a little bit. It's kind of hot to the touch. You can tolerate it, but it's getting hot.
Well,
you
why
don't
why
think the thing
couldn't
is-
you have waited to do something like this when we get into that room?
Well, I still got a few more. I think I still got a few more uses before I need to let it cool.
Yes, so let's tempt fate.
I tend to fade every time I use this thing.
Exactly!
You at this point, you guys are studying them for a bit. You guys, I mean, I'm not gonna make you roll. You start to realize that they are an illusion.
I
They
saw
are
it.
very much
There.
affecting the world around them, but they are still an illusion spell. So
Okay, well that explains a lot.
Illusion. I can't tell with that.
I just like pushed past a couple of them.
I kind of rolled for
Lots
him.
of illusions.
Sorry,
It's a
late.
strong-ass illusion spell.
It is. It seemed very real. But you guys stood
I look-
behind a rock and studied them and eventually figured it out.
So, where's the door you were trying to get into?
I point the wand at it over there.
All right, wand goes off. You summon 18 more. No, just kidding.
There's still illusions, though, so...
Yeah.
Okay, where's the door?
It's right here.
I'm standing in
You
front of it.
bash one of the illusions up against it, it opens.
Here, give me a hand here.
Inside, you find plasmas.
This is the one like door that doesn't have scratch marks on it.
20 athletics, a lift.
Okay, it does not seem to budge. Like it doesn't even look like there's any give. Like physical force is going to do anything.
Jeez. Unless...
Have you studied
Is
the
it
door?
safe? I yell.
Varlis, do you know Celestial?
Yes.
Okay. Did you roll the? Did I make you roll the Arcana on this door, or was that
Not
Taliandai?
on
That was
the door.
Taliandai.
I read the one on the wall.
Roll me Arcana.
I'm gonna extend my hand out
So
and
I would
read
figure
this-
that it's the same.
Yeah. Oh, you already know about the walls. Yeah, it's kind of the same. The one on this door seems more powerful than the ones on the walls. So you don't know the particular spells. Probably very high level.
Wait, right before I do this. Darley, if you can hear me, blink twice if you want me to open the door.
Okay, so I'm gonna move you real quick. So when it was here, you could hear her a little bit, and it was fading. When you get here, you do not hear her at all.
No, remember she could respond in blinking.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, she blinks, but you do not hear her. I'm sorry, I missed.
Did she blink twice?
She can hear you, is what you're getting from this. So she's blinking the
Yes.
appropriate amount. Yes.
So she wants me to open the door. Awesome! Okay, let's do this.
I'm gonna try something with this door.
Do you
here,
want me
too.
to roll strength?
Um.
No, wait. In Celestial, I say open.
That doesn't work.
Shit.
You see the eyes moving left and right as if shaking her head.
So
I'm
I
going-
force it open.
She does Morse code and blinking. No.
I understand Morse code, so yes.
Blink, 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 blink. Hold, blink, 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 blink.
I have to do what?
Oh, sorry. It's been a while. Did
yeah,
not mean to
if
tell
I
you
had to do
F
that,
a
it would have
chicken.
been a while for me too.
Yeah.
I look over at Lykos and say, I have an idea. I extend
Sure,
my hand out at the door, and I'm going to read the words on. I'm going to read the words on the walls in
I
Celestial.
kind of stop him before he starts and says,
It's hard
What
because a lot of
happened?
them looks like they've been like scratched out. Now this door, all the celestial can be read, no problem.
I kind of, well, I'll stop him, like, what if you undo the magic that's sealing whatever's inside?
That's what me and Lykos already thought of. But it
Yes.
looks like most of us are here.
So, Jared, do you want
Yes.
me to roll strength?
You most certainly can roll athletics.
If a creature inside is evil, then if we kill it now, we can change the course of the future.
You you feel inspired with strength, and you just like
I'm doing this because the girl I have the heart told me to.
and excuse me.
Yes, Varlis does
Yeah,
that
you-
as he's fucking.
And you open this door only to find another door in front of you.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my
I
God.
don't know where I can move you where you won't. It's kind of a tight squeeze.
I'm
This
sorry.
door has
Where's Varlis?
it's kind of basically the same thing I'm describing to them. It's got celestial, but it's not scratched up.
I left him
I looked at
back
the orb again.
by
Do
where
I
the
open
mimic
this one?
was.
Wait, you left him where?
The orb is
By
no
where the
longer-
mimic
Oh,
was.
sorry.
There's a mimic? I say, looking at him.
Yeah, we killed a mimic with some pigeons. I
That is a
called,
very interesting. How?
I called in some pigeons and
Because
they
it was
pecked
1
the
o'clock
eye.
in the morning.
We
I'm like,
pecked.
well,
I made my 8 pigeon friends peck the eyes out of the mimic.
can I see anything about the space in between the doors, like something in it or something?
You feel more magic surging from the other side of this door than anywhere else in this place that you've been to.
In the words of pretty much every YouTuber who's a millennial, YOLO.
I look to Ahiga and say, come on. We're all here.
Oh
Let's
my
finish
gosh,
this.
I rolled 23 again.
I hold my hand out, and I'm going to recite the celestial words on the door.
Wait, why are you hiding inside of me, Ahiga?
Oh, you
I wonder why.
You go to do athletics on this door, and when you touch it, it glows. And it just opens for you.
Oh, bullshit. Oh, well, that's a problem. I touched the door.
Oh dear God,
And
no.
you walk in, and the door shuts behind you. I apologize. As there is a large stone golem.
Yeah, no. I dimension door back.
Nice move. Well, hold on. Before you do that, this thing is just kind of like chilling over here in the corner, and you see a ritualistic table, and there are binder cuffs on for the legs and the hands that are opened, and there is a seal on the ritualistic table that is in the shape of a dragon, and it is glowing a bright gold. Oh
my gosh, it's for me.
And gold, not bronze or yellow, gold.
Oh my God, it's for the Dragonborn guy.
And there is a curtain here, and there is a note, or not a note, but something written in blood along the walls.
Can I read it?
What languages do you know?
Celestial, Common, Elven.
You do not know what it says.
It's probably Demon.
You know what?
Probably
Actually, no, I
language
take
I
it
know.
back. This, now that I'm reading the note, this would be written in Common, in blood.
Oh, what's it say?
It says, "Thanks for opening the gate. Enjoy spending the rest of your lives in hell. I'll be sure to give the king your best. Dykov."
Sucks to be you.
Oh, son of a bitch!
And then the stone golem wakes up.
Wait. I let Dykoth out?
Connect the dots. I'm not...
Oh my God! It wasn't freaking Darley!
What?
No, you're not connecting the right dots.
Oh.
Although, I wish that would have been the case. That would have been kind of cool to think of that, but...
No, I'm really not connecting the dots at all.
Okay.
All right, let me read this again for you, and then maybe you know, there's just too much shit going on. But it says, "Thanks for opening the gate. Enjoy spending the rest of your lives in this hell.
Oh.
I'll be sure to give the king your best, Dykov."
The gate.
Huh?
Oh, the thing we went through to get here.
Yes.
He knew we would do that? Like 20 level bullshit.
He wanted us to... That's the
I'm
reason they let us through.
not saying he did, not saying he didn't.
So, wait, the thing...
Son of a bitch!
You're not here, you don't know. I'm sorry?
Can the thing hit me?
Oh, no, it's starting to wake up. You have more than enough time to dimension door out of there.
Oh, no, I want to know what was behind the curtain.
Well, that's up to you. This thing's
okay.
going to take a round to wake up.
Well, I have plenty enough time to walk around it.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo.
Do-do-do-do-do.
And what's behind the curtain?
What's behind curtain number one? A brand new car. No, it is a it looks like the making. Roll me a Arcana.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Don't fail.
Oh, wow.
It looks like you're like, hey, I've seen something like this before. It looks like the makings of a portal. Maybe like the base of one. And you can tell it's been used. Oh, I guess I can.
Why is the room all weird shaped?
Yeah, that's because there you go.
No, I mean like here.
Oh, because there's a tunnel that goes under the room, so the dynamic lighting is weird. Like, I didn't want to reveal the room,
Oh.
but I wanted to reveal the tunnels. But I guess it doesn't matter at this point. I can reveal it. There you go.
So wait, that I could fit through
See,
there?
you guys would have been able to see. No, yeah, there's another room in here
Oh.
that they were walking under. That's kind of what I was trying to hide.
Oh,
I didn't want
okay.
people to be able to see in here. You notice? The other thing you notice is right underneath him. This little thing here looks awfully familiar.
It looks a lot like the thing from the Elemental Evils.
Looks kind of like the thing that the Thrain or the Kyentye were jumping into.
Yeah, it really... Oh my god, no. Yeah, Dimension Door out.
Oh, and another thing you see in here, it looks like there has been a there's like a little makeshift basin, and there's like dried up blood in it, and then there's all this draconic writing on the wall.
I can't understand that, so...
Well, I guess you know it's draconic because I let the beans out of that bag. And then I assume
like,
you dimension the shit out of there.
Yeah!
Yeah.
And I'm also going to run the hell down the hallway.
Alright, so that's what happens to you. On the other side of the map, completely unaware of what's going on. What are you guys doing?
I try to touch the door, just to push it open slightly.
You see the letters glow a little bit. That's about it.
Try reciting it as I press on the door again.
I'm going to recite the words on the door in Celestial.
It's very. You have to kind of sing it.
I allow my beautiful bardic voice resonate.
Since you know it, you know how to kind of sing it good enough, and you're kind of like no, I'm just kidding. It's you sing it, and as he's touching it, it's glowing, and basically what you're saying is the righteous shall pass, and all evil shall not be allowed. And you're just saying this. The door's open.
Yes.
Yeah!
I get it. I opened the wrong door.
There you go.
God,
I stepped through.
damn it.
Why
am I such a mess up in this campaign? What is it?
So, what you see below you here, it looks like you're standing on top of a tornado is the best way I can describe it. This is all wind.
I can't say anything, shit!
You hear singing all around you. Sounds very celestial. The walls glow as the celestial writing emits on the walls. And you see murals of beings with wings flying around, like basically cave sketchings of essentially hieroglyphics. There you go.
I really don't want to go forward.
I put my hand against the door and I recite in Celestial, "The righteous shall pass, and the wicked will not."
The text, the writing changes on the door when you say that. It says, "And who are the righteous?"
Obviously not Varlis. He's effing up today.
Varlis is just poor Varlis. I feel so bad.
I look around at all the hieroglyphs, and I look back and say, "The angels."
Nothing happens.
What was the question? I look at him.
It says, "And who are the righteous?"
I kind of give him a look. Who could honestly say they are righteous or who is not righteous? Is it the gods? Is it the dragons? Is it any of us? No one can really say who is righteous and who is not.
I think, and put my hand against the door in Celestial, I say none.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
Nope, not one of those kinds of quizzes.
By now, you all hear someone screaming as they run down a hallway.
Guys here, I opened the wrong door! Or I don't know what you're screaming, but that would be fun if you were screaming.
No, that's pretty accurate. As I'm running the hell away, and I see them. I opened the wrong door!
Varlis, what's going on?
As I repeat, wrong door!
Was it the one with the skull outside of it?
There was a skull?
Oh, I guess you might not have seen my silly buddy there.
Eyes, large, stone, golem, bad.
Well, did you bring my skull friend back?
I was more worried about the thought process of it bursting through the doors and killing me. But yes, I took the skull with me.
Well, can I have it back then?
I may have thrown it at the... No, I'm joking.
Okay, Varlis, as you're getting closer and closer, I'm going to move a token, if you don't mind, to here. I mean, you are here, but when you get to that point, as you're the closer you get to this point, I guess I could have just pinged, you hear singing, and it's getting louder and louder. It's like, ah. Imagine Ariel when she's losing her voice in the Little Mermaid, kind of like just very, very angelic, and it's getting louder and louder. And do you go into the room with the guys?
Yeah, that's probably the safest place.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'm going to move you. When you get in here, you hear singing. It sounds like singing to those of you who do not know Celestial. Taliandai, you'll know that this is not singing, they're speaking Celestial. And it is saying, essentially it's saying, the righteous are those who give everything to help those in need. And,
So basically, the righteous are those who sacrifice all for those who have none.
There you go. And this door opens wide up, as well as this one.
What's with the red wavy things?
That
guys,
was from another campaign.
No, we don't want to be there. Trust me.
And you see this, right here in the middle. I don't know why it's not in the front.
Oh, thank gosh! None of us have a mage's talisman this time. I'm still a little sore about that. I won't lie.
You see a portal. It looks like a whirlwind into this little portal, and you hear angelic singing coming from it. And these fountains right here are they're both pouring like this crystal clear water.
By the way, guys, under the golem was another one of those weird circle things.
I see.
You know, like the Book of Elemental Evil summoned.
Right.
Oh, also Daikoth has been here.
What?
Yeah.
So we have the fate point. Do we want to use it?
He left us a message.
I...
Wait, why would we want to use the fate point?
To go back and change what we've done?
No, it's not like the golem can do anything.
No. To go back and stop the gate from opening.
I'm fine with how we're doing.
Yeah.
Whatever. So what's in the
I
portal?
worked so hard to get this plot to where it is. No, I'm just kidding.
I walk over to the
You're just
portal.
kidding. You didn't try to make this plot work.
I listen to the singing and see what the words say.
I'm sorry. Say that again. I was too busy laughing.
I listen to the singing to hear what the words say.
They're basically repeating what she was saying is the righteous are those who sacrifice everything to help those who have nothing.
Except occasionally you also get go through the portal, dumbass.
Oh, they're also like, get your bitch ass in here. No.
Well, actually, I am.
No, they don't.
Thinking about this, I kind of look to the portal and take a deep breath, and I'm going to. Well, you know what? I've done crazier things. Jump in.
All right.
Wait, out of curiosity, how long has it been
Since
I went ape.
I don't know,
If it's been 5 hours, then I've been. I'm not.
it
If it hasn't
has
been
not
5
been 5 hours. No.
then I'm still an ape.
All right, you are still an ape. Lykos
I
is still
bonked
an
you
ape.
on the head to turn you back.
I'm gonna eventually have like a picture for every single animal you can turn into, and then no, I'm not gonna do that. All right, so Taliandai, you can glance out here into nothingness as you jump in
Adventure!
and disappear.
I'm like, oh. I didn't see blood spurt out after he went in, so obviously he didn't get shredded to pieces.
The fountains now start pouring out blood. No, I'm
Push
just kidding.
Lykos and Varlis into the portal next.
Looking up as an ape, I'm like, make way for the primate.
Oh, ever since you walked through this door right here, like you,
Yeah.
you could sense the evil out here. The evil you do not sense it in here.
So there was nothing in here, right?
There is nothing in there, unfortunately. That was
Other than the magma that was once there.
yeah. It's the chest that would have been in there. You guys got somewhere else because I didn't. That room was for the other campaign, not this one. So.
So wait, you guys have all dove in now?
Well, yeah, you basically just pushed me in.
Oh yeah, and I look at Lykos. Lykos, I like you a lot, but
So
Nope,
Varlis
he
jumps
in his gorilla form picks you up and throws you in.
no. That's all
Here's my
right.
gorilla form, I grab you. Yeah, as you try to push me in, I grab you, and pretty much spin and throw you in first.
All right, let's get some rolls out if we're gonna do this. Legit.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
I got
okay.
to
It's
show
just
them he
theater of
twisted.
the mind.
Yeah.
And then I jump in.
All right, so you guys.
Taliandai!
So
we're in
see,
this
last time
giant,
this
blank,
piece
empty
happened.
place.
Last time this happened, I was in the realm of light, and my character got pulled in, and everyone else tried to save my character, and we all fell into the realm of shadows.
Yeah, it was complete opposite. Yeah, I used the same map because it already had the dynamic lighting set up. But it's the same place essentially. But don't get too caught up in what it was before. But you guys will, and then we'll wrap it up here with a description of what you guys see when you appear. You guys are like in this whirlwind. It's almost like you're spinning through a tornado.
I'm
It's
gonna
fine.
be sick!
Yeah, and then you see these like these winged elven-looking creatures like flying next to you, and each one of them will grab you and kind of take you and ascend you higher into this. Oh my god! Let's see here.
They're gonna use us for reproduction, then tear us apart and eat us.
Way to spoil the plot. Come on.
And that is the lore for harpies.
So I'm gonna put
Really hope these are not.
you guys appear here on an island. Now, what looks like water here is actually air, and it looks like this air is pushing this island afloat. So it is essentially floating on air.
Oh my gosh, we're on the island in the void.
The floating kingdom, as it is called. Any bard would know that. Many a story told about the floating kingdom. Here's another picture of it. I'm going to send you to another page. Looks like
Maybe a better picture.
like this.
Oh my gosh.
And you
We're in
see
a giant ass cathedral.
where that the glass is in the cathedral. You see a very large platinum dragon standing there, looking over this place.
Oh, jeez.
And we'll end it there.
Yay! We did it! We did
We're
it!
ending it with Varlis losing his shit.
I thought that was every session.
Something tells me we took a very
Touche,
right
Ahiga,
turn.
Touche.
Could you re-pop that up? I accidentally clicked off it before I could see it.
Yeah. Yes, you guys.
I wonder if I still have that fetish for eating people's eyes.
If you do, I'm pretty sure Mr. Platinum here can fix that.
Okay, cool. So we level up, right?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna get an ironic spell. Eye bite.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and we'll end it there.
You tried to bite my eyes, Ahiga, they bite you back.
Why did I roll that twice?
Alright, well let me close this out real quick. So thanks everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I know I did. And we'll see you guys next week in the next one.
Bye.